evening, everybody, and welcome to the Baltimore Convention Center in Charm City, Maryland. We are bringing you the one, the only Super Smash Bros. Combo Contest here at Supernova 2026. I'm Dark Horse, joined by Kiro Karopi, and feels good to be back.
Dude, it feels so good. I always feel like a little kid when I'm at these events. Like every single time, because every year we obviously get older, you know, we're at different stages of our life. I swear I feel like I'm like 15 again every time I'm at this event, especially for the combo contest particularly. We were watching before.
It's like flipping a switch when you walk through the doors every time.
It's like
crazy. You're just right back. Yeah, we're super excited to be here, but we're going to get right into it. So we're going to go to Justin on the stage with our first competitor.
Or not.
Or we'll be here. But Justin's on the stage. He is introducing our first competitor, which would be BD.
BD?
BD. We saw him last year. He actually. Okay, now let's go to Justin on the stage with our first competitor.
All right, let's try that again. Who's ready for the 2026 64 Combo Contest? It is hard to believe this is our 10th year doing this. Maybe my favorite tradition in all of Smash. We're not going to do too much frivolities leading into this. We want to get you the best combos going ASAP. The only thing first is we got to introduce our judges. We've got 5 lovely judges. Let's give it up for them. First up, we have Dr. Sauce. You may know him from his YouTube channel. Turn down for Walt. Seems they let somebody new in. I believe his name is Hungry Box. Glad to have him.
Yeah, we got, so Hungry Box, actually.
And new to the judges panel this year, we have Jazzo.
We got Jazzo. Georgia Ultimate Player is like this,
and finally, we have
FGC
a 64
characters.
master himself,
like FGC character, like Ken, Ryu.
Yeah, got it.
And then we got our boy
So
Krovi.
you guys know how it works. It's literally been 10 years. We're going to have some of the best combos in the world on stage live right here.
Since
They've been
2019.
rehearsing and practicing quite literally for 12 months.
Since 2019, the only repeat judge we've had has been Hungry Box.
Live in front of you.
We've
mixed it up every single year.
We've had quite a mixed bag of judges throughout the years too. It's always nice for me because I'm usually commentating with you at this event, and I don't respectfully I don't know who a lot of these judges are. Like this Ultimate Player, I know you said he's from Georgia. I didn't want to embarrass myself. I was like, are we talking about the country? Are we talking about the state of Georgia? Like what? I don't know these people. So it's always been an interesting experience for me because even this turn down for Walt fellow, it sounds like he's like a pretty big YouTuber. I got to look it up after the show, but yeah, it's great we have
he's made a handful of 64 videos too.
Oh, okay. Well, that's embarrassing. No, but it's exciting because we get representations from all walks of life here. It seems like we have a couple Smash players up there, a couple of personalities from other games. And it's really nice because I think that regardless of what game you play, as we were talking about earlier in the show, it brings out like that childish joy you have for the game. And even if you're not a 64 player, I think a lot of Smash players at some point in their youth mess around with Smash 64 and throwing items around and do
now
combos.
It does feel bad when someone's like, oh yeah, I played this at my grandparents' house.
Oh my God.
I'm like, all right, man, you didn't have to go there. But yeah, I think a very large chunk of the people watching, the people here, they have memories of this game, even if it's not the one that like they're here to compete in or whatever.
Yeah. I had a recent experience for this.
Oh, he seems ready. Okay, guys. He's not wasting any time, so let's shoot it. Let's go to the left side in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fox checked out for him. Oh, there it is. It's Have You Seen Me? It's his controller he lost here last year. He's actually lost it here multiple times. Yeah. Once was like in the bushes somewhere. Oh, this guy.
there's high reward in some of these longer setup combos.
Hey, actually, so I was talking to Raz about this earlier, and he was like thinking about ways that we can like combat the long setup.
Yeah.
Like, you know, actually, if you just hit your combo like on the second or third try, the long setup is kind of nice. You know, it was kind of jarring, like Yoshi would come here and just like nail it on the first try. You're like, wait, what happened?
I was going to say, there's Japanese are particularly good at nailing it first try. I mean, there's so many elements to consider when you're judging a combo. There's the technical aspect, how many tries you
I just like totally forgot what I was gonna say. I was looking at the player count, but
when he's throwing that C4 down, it actually doesn't go straight down. I didn't know that.
That's one of those like YouTube things he would always point out. It's like, oh, you wouldn't know this because you only ever played competitive.
Yeah. All right, so I mean, we got to be reaching the end here.
So I wonder how much because he it's always kind of like a weird sweet spot trying to hit.
Yeah, you never want to be somebody who doesn't even have anything of that on the board. But we need to imagine somebody who domestically doesn't get a counter
Because that's the thing, like, even if he nails this, right? We saw most of it.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this at the start. This is what happens when you have that long setup. When it doesn't come your way. Everything's good.
Get something exactly the way he wanted. At this point, like, I don't know what kind of score you would get.
So do you think if he finishes it right now, they take into account how many points
well, I mean, every time you land it, it's your last try. But it feels really good to just like get that out of the way. And I think it ended up being like a pretty cool finish. So I think that will win over a couple judges.
A 7.
Yeah, I kind of, that's kind of like around what I would expect.
So do you think they're taking into account how many tries it took him?
I think it does. I think it does matter for some people. It depends on the judge, and what we usually try and like tell them is, judge on the things that you want, but keep it consistent throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like if you want to ding someone for taking too many tries, like that's cool. That's like how you want to judge.
Yeah.
But you like stick with that the whole way through. That way it keeps scores like on the same scale.
Yeah, something we've seen in previous years, I don't know the right term for this, but we've seen like score inflation, and like it gets pretty crazy by the end. Everyone's getting 9s and 10s.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And so one interesting thing I noticed was the way the judges table is set up. Normally it's like,
I don't know where it is. Where is it?
Oh, I meant like where they're sitting on at the table. Like normally
like literally where they're sitting. I was like, where?
Normally it's like 64 player.
Yeah.
And they're right next to each other. But this way there's a 64 player on either side.
What is this?
You can't, because whoever gives the first score like
Dictates,
always sets the tone a little bit.
Oh, so do you think it's intentional that Krovi, who's the 64 player, is sitting on one side?
I think it matters because the other judges might kind of like take that into account a little bit. Yeah, you actually saw after Krovi gave the 7, Jazzo like wasn't totally sure, and like Hungrybox kind of like nudged him a little bit. So I don't know if they were like agreeing on. I don't know what's going on down there. I don't know if like Hungrybox had the under on BD's score or something like that, but we don't have to get into that.
So in terms of
Forgot Combo is like dressing up for this.
I feel like people come into the combo contest and they bring their own sort of unique style. Like I remember Kiyoshi back in the day was unique in that he wouldn't use any items, which is pretty unheard of for
Kyo. So which is weird because Kiyoshi, when we did this like a similar kind of thing at Genesis, he was like the one that introduced like
Depending on what Pokemon comes out. So, if we get Goldeen or Chansey, for those that don't know, those are useless, he'll be resetting.
Okay, so
but depending on when he gets outside of those two, he has a few prepared. So, this is maybe our first dynamic combo I've ever seen. And he's humbly requesting the judges that if he completes one, that we see one more for another Pokemon as a combined experience. I'll give this a thumbs up. I told you.
From what I understand, he has a combo planned out, right?
Okay.
And if he lands it, he doesn't want to stop. He wants to do it again with a different Pokemon coming out, so that
so
he get like
planned a bunch of different.
I think he has multiple routes for the same combo depending on what Pokemon comes out.
What
he wants to show that off. So this is kind of like,
oh, the down B. Oh. You know, it's funny because on Twitter leading up to the event, everybody's like, what's going to be the new thing? What's going to be the new thing? And here it is. I had never even thought about this. It seems very risky. Oh, the up tilt.
And the up tilt. So
wait, he quit out. So what? He got a Pokemon he didn't want?
I think maybe he was a little off on the up tilt because he reset before the Pokemon came out.
Oh my God, so fast. It's a Meowth. He's hopping up here. Oh, and the punch. He got to with the Meowth on the first try. But he's still good.
Yeah, he wants the other route. And so that wasn't just a slow-mo punch, right? He turned it into slow-mo to set up the red. He changed the speed multiple times.
What is
There's just a lot going on with this.
So now what happened? So he didn't get the back-to-back. So is he trying another back-to-back? When did the combo start and end?
This is a weird one.
I love that fan. You can't.
Oh, the Goldeen. The slow motion Goldeen. That might be the first ever slow-mo Goldeen.
Do you know off the top of your head how many Pokemon there are?
I don't. Maybe 8?
Yeah, there's probably got to be about 8 or 10.
Yeah, you assume like multiples of like 4. Multiples of 8.
So, what are the Pokemon? There's Meowth, that's obviously really advantageous when you're trying to do a combo.
I think any of them except for the 2 he just got are good.
Wait, no way. No way!
Oh, he missed it! He had it, dude. But even if you get Onyx, the rocks that fall down aren't always falling down in the same place, I don't think.
I have no idea. Oh my gosh, he gets me out again. He didn't want it twice.
This is...
So what, he's trying to get 2 different iterations. They don't necessarily need to be concurrent.
I guess. Oh, Walt's loving it. He's like, all right, I got another Donkey Kong video coming out now.
This little part right there with the up airs is so fast. What does he wait for? Oh, the bead drill! What are you doing? I forgot all about bead drill. But dude, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why I feel like I get brought back to my childhood. I haven't thought about bead drill coming out of a Pokeball in probably 10 years. Because, what is that Pokemon called? I don't even know what it's called. It gets the punch. Dude.
It's our boy Hitmonlee.
Okay. Bro. Because
are we really doing another? What is this Combo Blaze Pokemon combo?
I'm not kidding, because we've never seen somebody use RNG like this. Oh my god. We've never seen somebody use RNG like this, and we don't use items. I have not seen these Pokemon come out of these Pokeballs in literally, dude, like probably 15 years. Charizard! I forgot about Charizard! What's he doing? He gets another one! Another one! No! No!
He was going for the PSA 10 combo.
Dude, I forgot about Charizard. No, it's got to be more than 8, bro. I forgot it. Blastoise! I forgot about Blastoise, too. Do we have Venusaur?
All right. One's in chat if your starter was Squirtle.
Dude, what is the Pokemon that comes out for grass? Is it do we get a grass type?
Not out of the Pokeball, but Venusaur, I believe it's...
Oh, it's on Saffron City, right?
It's on Saffron City, yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, Venusaur.
Yo, the fan and the Goldeen.
Combo Blaze. I think we gotta...
But how do you even score it? Like, this was fun. Honestly, this was one of the funnest combos.
It has been very fun.
Blastoise again! He gets me up there! No! Yeah! He gets the punch! Blastoise! Yeah! Dude, I'm putting it on the record. I've been a part of a lot of these. I've never seen the RNG used like that. I forgot all about these Pokemon. That, to me, definitively my favorite combo I've ever seen. Not just the combo, the whole experience.
Like,
Charizard showing up, the kicker, the fighting type, the Hitmonlee. Dude, oh my gosh.
This is such a hard one to score. Oh, Crowley's giving it a 10.
Also, both Blastoise combos felt different.
Oh my god.
Dude, but so before, not surprising.
Wow.
Dark
wow.
Jason, my man, listen to me.
Dude.
Listen to me. We talked about different elements, different variables. There's the technical ability. There's like first try, all of that. This is a new variable introduced into the equation.
It is.
There's a new variable in the ether that people are considering, and I agree. I would have given it a 10. I've never had an experience like that. I've been doing this what, like 5-6 years with you. I've never had an experience like that on the
I will admit that is a very unique experience. It was really cool. He kind of like warned us about like what might happen with it, so I like kind of knew what he was going for as far as like the multiple routes and everything. But for me, that was almost a perfect score,
bro.
That's great. I mean,
I get pretty excited at these things. I have not, when Charizard came out, I forgot that Charizard comes out.
Who was your starter?
Obviously Charmander.
You're Charmander? Okay.
I'm an OG, so Charmander, or Charizard is my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah?
So when my favorite Pokemon shows up out of that Pokeball, like I said, dude, no one's ever used the Pokeball like this.
Yeah.
We don't use the Pokeball when we play competitively. I've not seen a Pokeball in 15 years! I'm so freaking pumped!
The only other combo I remember with any sort of RNG was Court. Court needed something with the R wings on Sector Z, and it didn't.
Dude, I'm valuing it. I'm telling you, if I was on that judging table, I'm giving it a 10 as well. All right, so we got Raz. Raz looks good. I haven't seen Raz yet.
Dude, Raz has been here most of the day. Him and Prince have been here like most of the day.
Just warming up.
Yeah. So he did, give me a heads up that this.
Wait, no spoilers. No spoilers. You spoiled the last one for me.
Not really, but no. As far as setup, like there's some setup. And there's like another one of his combos where there's
This
like
is my worst nightmare for Yoshi's. I hate this character, bro. Like,
Dude, I love Yoshi.
Yeah, we were talking before the show. I've been complaining about this character since like 2017. I can't stand this character. Anyway, so we were talking about different people with different styles. The Japanese, they're typically like the first try guys. Raz is sort of known for these like theatrics. Like he does like these very weird things. He fell asleep on the stage one time.
Oh yeah, he brought the sleeping bag.
Yeah.
He's like asked me about like props and stuff like that, like what he can bring, and even like Huntsman has brought up stuff like that, like using props for like the crowd and stuff like that. And I'm like, hey man, you know, like you do you, and what the judges like, they like, and it might make for a really good picture later.
So he's ready to go, right? All right. What are we doing? Pokeball again? All right, right shell. What is that, the C4? What a specific place to put the C4.
I will say my least favorite item to see pulled out is a red shell.
So he's the green. Oh my gosh. You don't like the red shell?
No, I hate how like they feel inconsistent. Like I know
there's some RNG for that. No?
I'm pretty sure they're not random, but I think they're very sensitive to like position.
Oh my gosh, the up tilt and a double down there.
Oh my god. So Raz is doing, and this is, you were talking about things we haven't seen before.
Yeah.
A double combo. Like he's comboing two characters at the same time.
Oh my god, dude, I didn't even realize what was happening. But yeah, hold on. Wait, so the idea is that, you're right, because we've seen 3 characters, but they control 2 of them. The idea is that he's comboing both these characters to death.
That's what it looks like to me. But actually, now that I mention that, one of them is
one of them is a player.
So I don't know if they will assume control of it at some point, or if that's just like the way it has to be in the game, you know?
Yeah,
like
it won't let whether or not it's like a dummy or an actual player, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Dude, but that would be wild if at one point they start like 2v1 in the red Yoshi. Bro, how do they keep coming up with new stuff?
I mean,
how do they come up
like,
with new stuff?
Because everyone knows, like, as soon as the event ends, right, you're thinking about what you can do for next year. And probably the number 1 question they ask themselves is always like, what can I do that hasn't happened yet?
Dude, we've already seen 2 back-to-back things that never happened.
This seems so
It seems really
tough,
hard.
Man.
Yeah, it does.
Again, I hate red shells. They're like the combo killer. I love that. So we were talking about how when you throw stuff straight down, it goes at an angle.
Yeah.
But like the tent is also at an angle.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool seeing it like right on the corner.
The forward air. You get the bomb. Oh.
He needs them both to end up in that same spot again. And then it just comes down to like, I wonder what the finish is going to be. He's going to have to hit them both at the same time.
And you think so?
I think so.
In my head, he kills one, then he kills the other.
That would be sick too.
I don't even know what my heart can handle at this point, dude.
I didn't even think about that possibility. But
that's why these events are beautiful. He gets the bomb and a double down air, and he gets them both. 2v1. Was that our first ever? What's he doing? What is he doing? He's moving the chair. What is he doing?
Did he just lay an egg?
Is there an egg?
I think he did.
What is that?
I think he had a Yoshi egg.
And he put it on the chair?
I don't really know what he was going for, because when you lay an egg, that's when you mess up. You know? Like the expression.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
So, I don't know.
See, this is harsh. They don't have the context, Jason. Dark Horse. They don't have the context. We've never seen that before. Seems like is that a technical combo? I don't know.
6 feels a little rough.
6 feels rough because you know what? The ending was the bomb killing everybody. Well, I guess killing the other.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess like maybe that could have been stronger, but we've never seen a double combo like that.
Right. So like that's very unique. And while the finish felt pretty lackluster, I don't know if maybe he had another ending plan, but like
and then he rolled with it.
But like he needed an out, you know.
But those scores feel comparable to the scores that BD got that first round, and I don't know. I thought that was stronger than BD's.
I think BD's combo, the actual combo itself was probably better, but then Raz had the bonus of the two characters at once.
Yeah,
So,
I feel like they robbed my boy. I'm going to be honest. I feel like they were a little hard on him. All right, let's talk really quick about the context leading up to this.
Okay.
The OG, the Japanese Yoshi Prince, came, I think he like 3-peated combo contest, took a little bit of break, haven't seen him in a bit. New guy, Huntsman.
well, Prince has won 4.
4?
He run 3 straight, and then I think the first one back after COVID he won, and then he hasn't come back since. You know, there was a lot going on. And
You have the OG, Prince.
yes,
4.
4.
Huntsman
4.
comes. He's somebody that we were talking about style. He's like doing the crowd work. He's running down there.
And some of the stuff he did on the screen was stuff we hadn't seen yet.
Yep.
Like he really was like innovating across like multiple facets of the contest, and he showed up when Prince wasn't here and like dominated. Right?
Yeah. And he's won, I think, like 3 now.
He won 2. He won, and then he wasn't here, and then when he came back, he won again.
Who won last year?
Huntsman won last year.
Who won the year?
Oh, the Tacos. That was the year Tacos won.
Oh, shout out Tacos.
Yeah, man.
All right, so this is the first time they've ever been at the same event.
And you know, I think the only other player who we could even like kind of put in their tier as far as like what they've been able to do on the stage.
Stop. No, you're going to disrespect them. You're going to disrespect them. There's nobody else.
Kiyoshi came here and rocked the combo contest.
Kiyoshi's most impressive feat is that I believe that when he won singles, doubles, and the combo contest. I think he won every event.
He didn't win doubles.
All right, but winning singles in the combo contest is like, it's wild.
It's only
because if you're not a 64 player.
And I think every combo he landed was first try.
Yeah, sure.
So it was like really, really exciting, really fun to watch.
Wait, where are we?
But now we got Huntsman.
Whoa. We got 3 things going. All right, so now we got to ask ourselves every time, like, is he controlling 2 of them? Or is he beating up 2 of them? Looks like he's controlling 2.
He's controlling 2.
So Samus is chilling with the charge shot, single hit up air. Oh my gosh, this is crazy so far.
And so Huntsman, just as a reminder, when he competes, he's a Fox main.
Yep.
So this is his boy here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and you can kind of tell he's playing Fox like a Fox player.
Yeah.
Except everyone else is just hitting up smash there. Oh my God, the laser! Yeah!
Oh
my God!
Oh, I love this.
I love this too, because we've seen the Samus charge shot in the past. We've never seen the Samus charge shot to the Fox shine. Bro, and doesn't the shine have like a multiplier? Isn't it like twice as strong?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it multiplies the damage and the knockback.
Oh, yeah. The laser, man.
Love the laser fan, dude. Oh, he missed. He didn't grab the star rod. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
So one thing I didn't notice if the charge shot missed long or missed short, because he might
it was low, I think.
So he just has to. He might have to adjust his positioning on that platform.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Oh, he missed the star rod.
I get anxiety, bro. I get anxiety when I see it.
One thing I thought we would see, because Huntsman, this has become kind of a theme with him, is like the Samus charge shot.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to see the charge shot shield deflection.
Yo, he's going.
He's doing the
does that work? Like when it bounces off the shield, does it still have an active hitbox?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and if it hits the shield at like an angle, it'll deflect off at an angle. It's really cool.
Yeah, he's just going left and right, back and forth with a single hit up air.
And he has to get all these weak hits and like weak hits, and this is probably his most difficult, like technically, combo that he's done.
Yeah.
It helps that it's with his.
Oh my gosh, he goes, throws it up, he hits the. Yeah, he hits the shot and he gets the leg.
Oh man, that is a huge relief for Huntsman. What a first combo.
With the feet! We got feet in the ground! Take the dogs out! Take them out! What is he doing? Why has he got controllers?
Shout out to the... Who did he get to show up with feet costumes?
Eight?
Wow. Man.
I don't know if I agree with 8. I mean, is 9 high for that? It wasn't. I mean, when we compare it to the 2 previous combos, they were more creative. I think that's probably the most technical combo we've seen tonight, as you named. A lot of single hit up airs. The single hit up air is a pretty precise. The timing and the spacing, they're both pretty precise.
Yeah, I mean, dude, do you remember Jaime did 69 of them in a row for a combo like that?
I remember.
That's tough.
Angel, I don't know if that's getting him to the next round, dude.
You know, I meant to keep track of the scores on my own, and I totally forgot to do that.
Oh, I see you have the little notepad.
I wrote it down. But that was definitely a higher score than
well, how many
Raz. That was a higher score than Raz and VD.
How many people go in?
But it was definitely lower than combo.
There's 3 rounds, right?
So every competitor is going to do 2 combos, and then the highest totals, the 2 highest totals will play in the finals.
And then do a 3rd round.
So right now, combo.
Oh, is that a new format? Everyone guaranteed to?
We did it.
I like
we
that.
started it last year for the first time because I think we had 5 competitors or something like that. Because in previous years we've had like 7 or 8 people, and we can't be here all night.
Honestly, I kind of like keeping it small too.
I like this new format a lot because
and we have the best of the best right now. I think we have the elites.
And just everyone's guaranteed 2 combos, so there's no more like, oh, I didn't get my first one, so now like here are my other 2 on Twitter. Like this, like no matter what, we get to see 2 combos. So and I think we saw that last year, Huntsman didn't complete his first combo, but then his second one was sick, and it saved him. So there's like that redemption aspect of being able to do 2. But now,
so we got
the moment we've been waiting for years.
How many years has it been?
I think 2021.
Now, has he been active? I don't know. Like I don't know if he's competing in Japan.
He hasn't been until like this year. Like he's been like largely absent from the scene. He hadn't really touched the game.
I wonder how he's going to do in singles. Big question mark, right?
That's been a big question mark.
Something we haven't really talked about in this production is the best singles players are not necessarily the best comboers, and the best comboers are not necessarily best singles players. He's pretty good at both.
Now it was, he is. With the very first combo contest, we had like Dexter and Mariguas and like some of these like that were like top level singles players, but it's kind of like moved away from that. As the combos became more about like this creativity and
which is beautiful, by the way. Oh my God, so much hit. No, he hit himself! He's still going! I thought it was a mistake! He's still going! The weak there! First try! First try! Yo! I thought he messed up! I thought he messed up! Dude, what the? Yo. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. We haven't seen him in years. He shows up against all 10s.
What the hell just happened?
Bro. He shows up. Yo, what in the world?
I don't know what to say.
Dude, we haven't seen him in years. He shows up, he does the first try. I thought he missed up.
I can't even like remember what happened.
It's not good for my health, Jason. It's not good for me.
So,
oh my God.
I did my best this year to avoid combo spoilers. I walked backstage at one point when they were all practicing, and all I saw was him bounce, that first bounce off of the wedges, the damage boost, and I was like, nope, and I just turned around and walked away. I had no idea there was that much combo after that. That was
It just kept going. It just kept going. He hits himself with the bomb, and then there was at one point he does the weak nair. I'm like, oh shoot, he meant to do a strong nair. We meant to do the weak. The weak was on purpose.
Everything was perfect. And,
dude, and then I thought the punch wasn't gonna hit the Falcon punch.
I can't. That must have been just like the tiniest corner of that hitbox, because it ended up being the reverse hit of the Falcon punch, right? It was like over his shoulder.
Dude, the nerve. Like, how do you overcome the nerves, right? Like you come up. Everyone's been asking where's Prince.
And Prince has been like freaking out for the last like week. And like if you have like followed him on Twitter or whatever, it's been just like, I don't know if I can do this. I just tried this 1,000 times and got it once. Like,
you have to imagine that like
he's been worried about the console we were gonna play. Like he has been stressing about this.
Like when we talk about like the most important moments of your life, like your wedding day, the birth of your child. For Prince, if we ask him the top 3 most important moments of his life, I guarantee you that hitting that combo first try on this stage after a hiatus is in his top 3. I don't know.
Especially like, yeah, after being gone all this time and like.
What's going on? Where we at?
BD is back. BD is back for combo 2.
I gotta ground myself.
He still hasn't found his controller. Dude, seriously, like the first time he lost it like 2 years ago, he was like outside crawling around in the bushes like around the Dulles Expo Center looking for it. And he found it. That was the craziest part. But then last year he lost it again.
All right, so a bit of a setup. Also, low-key, this is going to sound crazy, but that short hop and then hitting the up air right there, I know it sounds crazy. It's actually harder than it looks.
No, that's really hard.
I swear to God, yeah, like the Falcon short hop late up air and like hitting the Z cancel, it's just a weird move. It is kind of hard.
Yeah.
All right, gets the up air, double forward air, single to F tilt.
Dude, we're going like old school.
I was going to say, this reminds me of who's the guy in Peru? Was it Tavo?
Captain Tavo.
Oh, Captain Tavo. That was it. Captain Tavo.
Not to be confused with Tavo Mono, who is here competing.
Who, by the way, I found out, side note, that he like came and dominated a local. He's like beating the best players in the world. Like they changed the seat or something.
He like rocked Josh and Robert. or Robert and someone else. And Josh was like, thanks, guys. He seated like 3rd in my pool.
That's crazy. All right, so a bit of a setup here. We got the short up air coming, then an F throw. Oh, see that's what I'm talking about, bro. You got to do it late.
Because to be able to like land it and get the grab,
it's hard, dude. It's hard. So like those are the little things that non-64 players see that and they're like, oh, I mean, he's doing an up air. Like, we remember that, I don't know what the term is, but in the other games, you can turn off the jump. You can't tap jump. Tap jump. You can't do that in this game. So, like, it's a precise.
Melee, you can't do it either, I'm sure. But, like, most of the people watching and most of the greater Smash community, like, they have never had to push up.
There's no C-stick either. So, like, I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, it's not as technical as some of the other things we've seen tonight, but as far as like single hit aerials, it is one of the harder ones to hit. All right, so we got the F tails. Oh, barely hit it with the back air. He gets in there. Oh! All right, so we get a snapshot. We know exactly what he's going for.
How the hell is that going to connect?
Because he's going to. Oh,
it hits down in a way.
Down. Is there a C? Oh, look, he sets up the C4.
Oh, my God. I completely forgot. I completely forgot.
So this is one of those rare moments that we actually know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And we're just waiting. Are you going to hit it?
This is great. This is a great
finish
and everything. Like, that's really cool.
It's a lot of back and forth.
He does those dash grabs that the Star Rod will be in just the right spot.
Yeah.
I like
the
that.
forward air, and even this back air that he does, it's like pretty tight. He gets the nair, he fixes the Star Rod, and he slows down. Oh, yo.
He just hit B too early.
So it's like, that's the trade-off, right? Because if he didn't bother slowing down, I'm wondering, like, could he have done it? Probably.
Because he still hit B too early. Like, that's what
the slowdown happens after?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Like, that's what it came down to is, just too quick.
Gets his back. Oh, you see, and that's what I'm talking about. The back air is actually pretty tight.
Yeah. Because it's really like that top corner of the wall that he hits.
Yep.
Those look like bigger dashes, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter.
And BD is typically, he's like a Link Falcon main, right?
Fox.
Fox in there.
Yeah, a lot of Fox.
He gets the forward, he gets the nair, he picks up the star. Oh!
Yeah, just playing a little late on the throw that time. All the pieces are there.
Yeah.
All the pieces are there, and while like we do know what the ending is gonna look like, it is sick.
Yeah.
So like I want to see it.
Dude, we say this.
Just start from there.
We say this every year, and I've tried to say it tonight, but we can never finish a thought with commentating. This is such a bizarre experience, but it's just so interesting, like how unique the ability to create these combos are. Like BD is by no accounts, and he would agree with me, like a top player in this game. Like he's solid, but like he's not a top player. And similarly, top players don't come and do this. I mean, like Prince is like really good, but he's not like a top player, which is why when we were talking about Yoshi,
like Robert's not coming out and doing the combo contest.
No. Like, it's a different part of your brain, dude. Like I'm watching these combos, and like when we look at this combo, like is it as advanced as Prince's was? Probably not. But even for somebody like me who's been playing competitively for half my life. I wouldn't do this. I can't. A normal player can't do this, let alone top players. It's a completely different creation happening.
Yeah, and even like, not only do you have to come up with it, but then you have to just grind it and train it.
What do you think is harder,
for like hours?
Creating the combo or executing the combo?
Definitely executing.
Really? See, I think creating.
So like, there's the aspect of creating where it's the idea, right?
Yeah.
I think the idea is an easy part, but then you have to like.
Oh wait!
Then you have to route it out so it all actually connects. That I think is the hard part. Like making all the adjustments.
During the creation, it requires the technical engine that's getting you to that point. I think that that's rough. Nice try.
Oh, no. Yeah, some 5s.
Damn. So it's been real. It's been real BD.
Yeah, that's a tough one, but as always, we love to have him out here, and he always comes up with some cool stuff.
Yep.
And you know, I said like Raz and Prince have been here since like noon or whatever. BD walked in like as we were sitting down here almost.
Well, I mean, some people take it really, really seriously.
Yeah.
Like, I'm waiting for Raz.
Like, I know he practiced this a lot at home and everything.
Yeah, not that he didn't.
Yeah. Like,
no, but like, I'm waiting for somebody like Raz to come in and take the W. If combo wins, can you imagine if Combo Blaze wins?
It's in his name.
Bro, when the Charizard came out,
dude, you can't.
Dude, I know I said that Prince's moment was top 3 in his life. I'm putting that Charizard coming out top 5 in my life.
And he has 2 kids and a wife.
So 2 kids are 1 and 2, and then might be Charizard, and then my marriage. No, I think she's watching. I can't say that.
I was gonna say she's lucky that you haven't come out and won multiple Supernovas, because then you just push the wedding further and further.
You want to
hear
something really crazy? So I have a growing family. I have 2 kids. We're probably gonna shoot for a 3rd if we're lucky enough. My biggest fear is that my kid is born SmashCon weekends, because that's every year. Your kid's born on SmashCon.
Oh.
I just missed every, like, it would be the worst thing to ever happen to me. That sounds horrible. No, my kid, obviously. No, because it's such a beautiful moment in my life, because I picked my kid first, of course, it would just essentially kill my entire Smash career. I think about it a lot.
Yeah.
I also do very strategic planning to make sure that that's not the case. But you never know.
You never know,
You never know. And I mean, I know there's a lot of parents here. I don't know if they're as freaked out about it as I am, but this isn't like Melee or Ultimate where we have multiple tournaments. This is our Super Bowl.
This is it. And I say that to like random people all week, and they come up and they see the 64 and they're like, "Oh man, I remember this game." I'm like, "Yeah, this is like the world championship for this game."
Yeah, it's huge for us. It's huge.
We have people from Japan and Peru and Australia and Europe and Canada and Mexico and like just all over the place. If guys from Germany, it's like this is it. This is the world championship.
Yeah.
And it's been so sick. I'm so happy that a couple more Peruvians were able to make it out this year.
How many do we have? Who do we have? Because we don't have Alvin, right?
Ricardo and Tabamano came out.
Okay.
Tabamano is like, I mean, he could win, like.
When Isaiah went to Peru in 2011, I remember they played. Man, that was like 15 years ago.
Dude, it's crazy how long ago it was.
And he's still good. Wow, that's so long ago.
Ooh, all right, Combo Blaze gave the thumbs up.
All right,
ready.
Let's go. All right, so we got 3. So now, dude, now we got to ask: are you controlling multiple? Are you beating up multiple? It looks like what is that? What was that? Dash attack? What move was that? He hits the flame in the single hit and the jab, bro. Is he gonna jab back and forth?
He's using the fishing rod to control one of these.
How is he? What is it? His feet? How are people even doing that? Yo, he's jabbing. There's jabs. He hits the down air. Still go. Yo, the jabs in between. Combo.
Yeah, I don't know if he's, because I missed it. I don't know if he's holding both controllers.
Dude, there's just so many things to consider. Like, it's something we don't even talk about where the other controller is. Like, dude. This low-key is like probably more challenging than singles. Like I don't. There's so many things going on. All right, so there's going to be a little jab back and forth. We expect a single hit down air at some point. I guess it's only one hit, but we expect a down air at some point.
I mean, I'm guessing we.
What is that? A down smash?
Yeah, down smash.
Yo, the jab. Like that's got to be hard, right? What is he doing? Left thumb, right thumb, left thumb?
Yeah, like,
I
don't know exactly.
For those who don't know,
He might be holding 2 fishing rods. I don't know.
Dude, because at the end of the day, like this game is played with 2 hands. When you play the game, you're using both your hands. How is the Falcon jabbing?
Oh, so close. Dude, and this would be a brutal blow because he almost had a perfect score in round 1.
He might be in the finals if he gets a really good combo here.
Right, like this is Huntsman's lifeline right here.
It is. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I mean, obviously Huntsman has to land his, but
Falcon jumps. Oh, but dude, even Falcon like getting up in there in the single hit fair, it's something we honestly don't talk about enough, and we probably should. The fact that he's controlling 2 characters, and sometimes, like we saw in Huntsman's combo, the other character just waits and you hit B. You just charge shot. Bro, this Falcon is hopping around. He's doing a kick. He's doing a jump. He's doing a punch.
Grabbing.
Yeah, like there's a lot going on. He missed the Z. You have to Z cancel with this Falcon. Yeah. There's a lot going on.
So, and he's getting a down smash off. So
the jab, he's still down. I want to know.
And he's doing a runoff dare, no fastball.
No C-stick. There's no C-stick here.
So it's.
Oh my God, he's going. He gets it down air. That charge. Oh, he's going for the up B. Bro. Yo. Dude, if he gets an up B there, it's a 10.
Yeah.
At the very least, it's a 9. All right, so we'll take it. We'll take it at probably like an 8 or 9. I didn't even think that there was something happening after that. I didn't even think.
Dude, so I'm guessing. Oh.
What? What happened?
Crovy.
Oh my God, dude.
Crovy.
No way. I just don't agree with that. I just do not agree.
And Crovy, definitely like one of the more stylish competitive players.
Yeah.
He did not appreciate that one nearly as much.
But again, dude, like, I want to go down there. I wish they were sitting with us, Dark Horse, because this is what I'm saying, bro. The Falcons, some of these second characters, they're just hitting B. It's just a charge shot.
I agree.
This guy canceling, throwing, single hit, or the down air, the hug. Like, it's a lot going on.
In my opinion, that was the most impressive 2-player combo.
Totally agree.
That's been done.
Totally
the most
agree.
impressive.
Because
and I wonder what Crovy and some of the other judges, how much more of a bump it would have been if he had gotten the up B into the charge.
Yeah,
because I think it was supposed to be an up B into the charge shot. And like, how much more would that give him?
I also, so I know I keep talking about it, but I also am interested because I don't know how he even does it. So think about it.
Right, I still don't know how.
For one character, you need to hit A, you need to Z cancel. Typically, we do that with 2 different hands. Okay, maybe you do it with your pinky or something. Yeah. Then, all right.
Well, you can R cancel.
Okay, so then what? On both characters, he's doing A and then R. But then where's the joystick coming? Jason.
Yeah.
Jason.
I'm just trying to.
If you have the attack, you have the Z cancel, and then you have the joystick. So at the very least, you have like 3 things happening. Then you have this other character who also is doing, because he ran off. You need the joystick, the Z cancel in the back or the R, and you need the A. So there's 6 different things that you have to hit.
And the runoff dare he did that without fast falling, which is that's just hard normally.
No, but I don't understand how you have enough hands to make it happen.
The only so like all that actually makes sense to me. How he could do all that, like holding one controller in each hand, but the difficulty of it.
So what? It's joystick on a thumb.
So yeah, well, like your left hand is just holding the control like you normally do, right?
Sure.
And you can reach over and hit A, like you can reach the buttons.
Do you need a special controller? You can do that on a normal controller. You can go to joystick and the buttons.
You can if you just like really stretch, but I think maybe because he was using a fishing rod, everything was more reachable.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to play like for like jokes. I would like play people one-handed, and I did left hand. And the hardest thing for me was doing an up B because I'd like stretch across the whole.
Yeah.
But like, so assuming he's like one hand each controller, right? One of the most impressive things to me is landing that down smash Like, that's hard.
On the one hand.
Like, being able to, like, do that quickly and hit the A button. And, like you said, he had to cancel everything. He had to do the runoff dare.
I think my boy got robbed. Like I'm telling you, how many times have we seen the second character just hit B?
Yep.
I'm gonna load up my card shot and
you.
then I'm gonna hit it again. To be hopping and punching and kicking and doing all these crazy things, I think my boy got robbed.
I'm with you. I'll stick with it. What I said, that was the most impressive two-player combo I've seen.
I agree.
So it's definitely a bummer that he didn't finish it the way he wanted, but also like felt a little. I'm not gonna say robbery, but
I'll say
felt a little rough.
I'll say robbery. I don't care. All right, so who do we got? I mean, what are...
So Raz is setting up his second combo, which involves starting a character at 400% damage. So that was going to take us there.
Okay. All right, so DK's immune. He's control. The get-up attack was so fast. He does another. Yo, what is going? He's still going. Yo, when the DK dies. Dude, so since we don't play with items, like I'm seeing like these like dash attacks for the first time. Like I didn't know that's what the dash attack looked like. He hits the forward air and then he kills himself. Oh, does he? He's back! It's still going!
Oh no!
Wait, does he want? Is he supposed to get hit by the red shell when he comes up? I don't understand what's happening. All right, so then he hits the down air. Falcon's alive. Is he supposed to combo? Wait, it's still going? No.
Wait a second.
No, the Falcon lived? Wait, what is that?
All right. So that other DK up there, he's using him as a projectile.
Oh, so the other DK is just hanging out. Dude, have we seen somebody SD like this on purpose and finishing a combo? Is that a
I know. I don't remember if we've seen it in the combo contest, but I've definitely seen it because I've seen that use of the star.
It turns around, gets a projectile, and he gets him! Oh, the Falcon's alive. No, dude, is he still going?
What is going on?
Yeah, you're wasting time, bro. You're wasting time. I wonder if there's a world where this up air actually connects.
No, I'm pretty convinced that the throwing the DK into Falcon, that knockback is supposed to take him out of the side blast zone.
No, I'm saying when the DK dies and then he like comes back after being reborn, is it the up air, the DK up air in the Falcon is not enough, the combo break.
So we're not sure if the combo meter resets because it's a new character on the screen.
Oh, really?
Like I'm not sure. Like I would have to like play it back and like you'd have to like look at.
So there's a chance it's a real combo.
There's the combo meter can't like process that.
Yeah. Yeah, because traditionally in this game, like bouncing off walls would typically like. There's a lot of things that reset the combo.
Yeah, you'd have to like play it back in a certain way that you could see like hit stun frames and all of that to know. But yeah, it might just be resetting because it's a new DK.
I like this the soundtrack.
Yeah, dude, star. Played a lot of Super Mario World growing up.
Do you think he taunts so that his hurt box is extended so that it gets hit by the star? Do you think that's on purpose?
I don't know. You know, that's a good question.
I actually think it is because look, we'll see.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Because DK puts his arms out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it actually feels like the taunt is on purpose.
The functional taunt.
All right, so then he's gonna kill him here. Oh no,
this is it.
Is this on?
Oh, just off.
He's
Raz is like, how many more? How many more? He's holding out his cup for Justin.
Now, have we seen this in the combo contest? Somebody dying and being reborn and continuing?
I don't remember because I know I've seen this this concept before. I don't remember if it was in the combo contest though. It might have been like a Twitter post. Like I didn't get to show this, but like I know I've seen this concept before.
I love that dash attack. So this is the part that he's been messing up the last few attempts. All right, so he dies. Is he going to get the up air?
No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Damn. This
might be the end of our boy. Oh, he gets the dash attack.
Oh, no, Rad.
He's saying
one more. Last game. I promise. I swear, this is the last game.
That's my kid when you do anything nice for her. One more.
One more.
Love that taunt. All right. He gets, wait, so what's he trying to do? Is he trying to like drop the star rod and then forward air?
Dude, great. Now, you were mentioning the one more from your kid, and now in my head, all I hear is one more Blippy, one more Blippy. Is your kid a Blippy kid?
What's a Blippy? I don't even know what that is.
It's some it's on like Netflix. It's like a kids program.
Blippy?
Blippy. It's like a Sesame Street, like a kids program. Oh man, all right. Hopefully I didn't just like ruin your life. And
no, my kid discovered Elmo recently.
Oh yeah.
And now we have like several. Having one Tickle Me Elmo wasn't enough. I guess we have like 6 Elmos in our home. They make noise and it's a whole thing.
So with what we've seen, right? Drop combo. Huntsman, if he completes this, he's in. Because Combo Blaze got really low scores.
But he also got such high scores in the third one.
But his lows were lower than what Huntsman got last time.
I think
it'll be
if Huntsman gets at least all 8s, I think Huntsman's
winning.
But it's not in the bag.
No, it's definitely not. He needs to land his combo.
Yeah, and it can't be like, you know, sometimes they do like they get a combo, but it's not the combo.
No, this and this is where some of the gamesmanship can come into play, where it's like, you know, he has 2 more combos ready. One, you know, for the finals if he makes it.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you think that one's your best one, maybe you drop.
Do you think they consider that? I've never thought about that. Like, do you think they consider, like, I'm in a tough spot now, you know, Combo Blaze got really high scores. I'm actually going to do my last combo just to get me to the finals and seal my spot there.
Right, because if you think, like, if I did the math, I need a 47 to advance. And you're like, my best bet for that is this combo that I had planned for the finals.
And then you hope that, in this case, Prince doesn't.
Right, and that's the thing. Once you're in, it's like in sports, like once you're in the playoffs, anything can happen, right? If you make it to the finals, you now have that chance to win it all. Whereas, like, if you kind of played it safe and then don't make the finals, like, that's it. You're just sitting on that combo till next year now.
And I wonder if there's ever a scenario where they actually have an additional combo prepared, so they still keep their final combo.
We always encourage them to have a 4th one in case there's, like, a tie in the finals. Because we don't really, and like, you know, fingers crossed, like, it hasn't happened, but like, if it does,
can you imagine?
And
then they just have to come up with something on the spot, dude. I'd freak out.
I don't know if you remember the earliest formats of this. In the finals, they actually each did 2 combos, and they combined the score. So like that extra like level of preparation, you know, seemed intense. You know, it's, in my opinion, it's less exciting than one combo and one combo, but it does have that redemption aspect to it where, like, even if you do mess up on one, you can recover with like a huge second combo.
Yep. All right, so we got Huntsman coming up.
We see that he's barefoot. So I mean, at this point, like, you know it's coming, and it always cracks me up because, like, so he's a really big golfer.
Okay.
Dude's got some like pretty intense sock tans as a result of that. He spends a lot of time outside with shoes and socks on, so it's always like kind of funny to see him. It's like, do they have to like adjust the white balance on the cameras to like not blind people? All right, he looks like.
You got to imagine he's stressing right now. You got to imagine, because
he knows he has to land.
And the whole event was hyped up to be Prince versus Huntsman.
Yep.
And Combo Blaze might be throwing right.
We knew that, like,
are there
the other
4?
guys
Dude,
were.
There are 4.
All right, this is another first.
So he's controlling 3 of them?
He's controlling 3. So
with both feet?
One with his
Yeah,
hands,
with
one with each foot. No, you know what? He did this. He did this in a combo last year too.
All right, so he's moving. What is it? The white falcon or the black falcon? He's moving. Okay. Oh, the hug mid combo. I like it. This one grabs, throws that up. The Fox with the up air. What are you going for? Oh, dude, is it the shield thing?
It might be a shield thing.
But then you're waiting for the timing of these floating helipads.
Yeah,
I have no idea what it's going.
Yeah, I don't know.
He didn't do that many up airs last time, did he? So that goes up. Fox does the up air. Oh my God, the shield! Yeah! It's a first!
Yes!
We've never seen that before.
I knew it was coming. He's done this Samus charge shot, so many variations of it.
Yeah.
And after we saw the Fox reflect, I was like, okay.
Oh, so it really is his thing that he does the Samus charge shot.
Dude, then that angle on it was crazy. It was almost vertical.
Yeah, so
we got it.
So what does each character do? That character?
Yeah, I think he did a fastfall up air here with Falcon on the last one too.
So the Fox.
Yeah, look at that.
The Fox exists to do the up air. Then we have an up B going on here. Samus grabs and is responsible for charge shot. And then immediately shields. That angle is crazy. It doesn't even look like it's going to hit him.
Yeah, it really looked like it was going to miss.
Yeah, 100%.
But as Huntsman has taught us, just because it looks like it's going to miss, like, it was all part of the plan, dude. And a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
And
that's crazy, and it just shows you like how important it is to land your stuff, because we saw Combo Blaze come out and almost get a perfect score.
Yep.
And he's not advancing.
Breaks my heart. I'm going to be thinking about that Charizard for a long time. All right, so this is what we've wanted. This is what we've been waiting for.
This was the billing, right? The Prince return, defending his crown.
Prince didn't even do a second combo yet. We're just assuming that he's
true.
I didn't even think about that.
We were so focused on Huntsman landing it, we forgot Prince sitting on a 50. He is sitting on 50 points right now. He needs to finish. He has to finish the combo.
If he finishes any combo, he's going to be in.
Dude comes down, does a Falcon standard, and gets all 5s. It won't be enough. It won't be enough, Prince.
Bro, my heart can't take this.
Now, one thing Prince tweeted out, he said that everyone...
Prince, it's a 37. You hear that?
37,
so 37, 35 divided by 5, so we need 3 7s and 2 8s.
Yeah. Math teacher, everybody.
You know me.
This is actually why he's here now.
Fan of numbers, yeah.
I do love numbers. So Prince tweeted out maybe last week, he said, every one of my combos has something that's never been seen before.
And referring to this event.
Referring to what he had planned for this event. And after his first combo, right, we saw the damage boost, like the multiple damage boosting and all that stuff he did. I mean,
dude, I don't even remember the first. I feel like
because it was first try, and we only saw that one time.
I don't even remember the characters that they were using the first combo.
I remember he played Falcon.
All I remember is thinking he dropped the combo because he was on fire, and then he just kept hitting him. I think there was a Falcon at some point. There was a bumper at some point.
Right, like we only saw it the one time, and there were so many things happening. We're trying to like process it. We can't even remember everything.
But you know what's
everyone in chat is lucky because they can just keep watching the clip.
Yeah, you know what's really interesting too. Some of these combos you can sort of see the route. Like you generally get a sense. Like there was that one Huntsman combo where he's going back and forth on Dreamland. That first Prince combo, I had no idea where it was going to end up. He was going up and down and left.
Like
and right.
you're on Peaches, so you assume the bumper is going to come into play at some point.
Yep.
But like the bouncing off the wedges, but like the damage boosting he did across the stage, and then into the bumper.
Oh, is that what happened? He started with damage and then he got hit by a bomb.
And then he hit himself, and again, like I need to see it again.
I don't have the processing power for that.
It's too much. Because now, like I said, Wait a second.
Yeah, he's taking a page out of Huntsman's book.
In the first half of the combo contest life, we saw improvement. We called it the arms race. They were adding items. They were adding multiple characters. And now, in this era, the arms race has turned into a foot race.
Prince has been, prior to his arrival in the U.S. and showing up to these events, he was sort of that guy on YouTube who would post combos. It was him and Isaiah.
Right, Prince had the levels.
Yeah, in the East and the West, there were really two different people that were posting combos. To see Prince here, like 2 decades later, and you have to imagine that Prince, for a long time, him and Isaiah were considered the best comboers in the world, and now Prince in 2026 is being forced to take his socks off and do something he's never done before. It really is beautiful. 4 and 4. We've never seen Prince do this either.
All 4 character slots are taken.
So there's a Fox that's doing some kicks right now. There's a Shine. I thought he. Wait, what?
Hold on. That charge shot's going to bounce off multiple Foxes.
I don't even know it. So there's 2 Foxes, a Samus. This is one of those combos, too, where I'm like having a hard time figuring out what's happening. He gets the charge with a second Shine. It's not a mistake. But, dude, this is what I'm saying with Prince's
What is happening?
I'm always just so caught off guard. Like, I don't know what's a mistake, what's on purpose. What is he doing now?
Oh, resetting the spawn.
He's starting over the setup. Oh, he must think that something's not in the right spot. Dude, that's something else I was thinking about. When they do their setup, what if the setup is wrong and every subsequent attempt is wrong because of that? Anyway, I'm always caught off guard. I can never follow what's happening, especially now that we've introduced so many characters. I'm telling you, I just don't have the brain power for it. I think I've kind of capped out my. What is he trying?
I don't know what's happening.
Like, what made this one different? Shine to the left.
I mean, the timing for this setup is actually really tight because the platforms are moving, and he spawns a bomb in.
Yeah, because even though the characters are stationary, they're not because they're moving on the platform.
Right, and he spawns a bomb in which has a timer on it. There's like multiple things that are.
So what is he doing wrong here? There must be a very specific timing. Like why that one? Shine. Gets a second shine. Bro, imagine Prince doesn't finish it. Prince isn't in the finals. The best moment and the worst moment of his life, back to back. He gets the down tilt, gets the shine.
What is happening?
You got more time, bro. You got more time. What he's calling someone over?
I don't know if he's asking for help with something, if he thinks something is a little off.
What is?
Oh, okay. Raz is helping him. There might be like a setting that was changed without him realizing it.
Miscommunication.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think hazards were turned off, and he needs the barrel.
Oh, so he gets a fresh start because he needs the barrel.
I think he just thought he was missing it or something, but it just wasn't there because somehow the hazards got turned off. And oh man, okay, that's.
They don't have like a lot of these other hazards on, hazards off.
Yeah, they don't really mess with it that much, and there's the obviously, some language barriers happening, and that's the thing. Like once you have it set up, you're not thinking about like ever messing with any of the settings.
Yeah.
But if like the person before you maybe changed the setting, and you're not familiar with like how to switch it back, or you're not even thinking that it could have been switched to begin with.
You know that happened to me one time.
Yeah.
I play. Most of the year I play online. So if I go to a console event or I go to Smash Fest, I will put on frame delay when I play on console so that I don't have to adjust back and forth. And one time I went to a tournament, I put on 3-frame frame delay, and then I just like walked away. And nobody ever found out, but I hope I didn't ruin anyone's tournament because someone, probably multiple people were playing on 3-frame delay.
Dude, that's like the very famous, I think, I'm pretty sure it was Ultimate.
Yeah, it was
changed the
0.99 or like 0.9
or something. Yeah. Yeah, if you like just set it to 1 frame or something like that, I wonder how many people.
Wait, so he's in the barrel. He is yo. Yeah. He doesn't want it, dude.
Whoa.
You were right. It was the barrel. The barrel wasn't there.
That's why the combo didn't make any sense to us, because we're like, how could this possibly connect?
Yeah. All right, but he gets a fresh start. He gets completely new.
So that wasn't enough.
But dude, think about it.
Because I don't know if you realized it. Oh, you forgot to charge.
But since he started over, he's only on like his 3rd attempt.
Right.
He's got at least 5 minutes, maybe. I don't know how many minutes, but he's got some time. Oh, it froze. Oh my gosh, it froze. Dude, this combo contest.
Froze.
The combo contest is full. But wait, didn't the console just freeze?
Yeah, they're probably just going to reset the console, but I think he's at least getting.
Yeah, he's good.
He's at least getting 8s.
He's good. He's in.
Yeah, because he is with the perfect score that he had.
Yeah. I think.
Oh man, the skin of his teeth there. Like that was a really intense and demanding setup.
Yeah.
Like not only with items or whatever, but the timing of it was really tight, and at least we got a finish. But so the charge shot was bouncing back and forth, right? While that was happening, I'm pretty sure Samus was charging another one. So he had like another one like locked and loaded.
I feel like he should have. I don't know if, again, there's a language barrier. I don't know if he realized he could have gone for at least 2 or 3 more minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, but he's in the final. So
one thing I thought was pretty crazy, and this is when I found out that he was going to be using like his feet for a combo. He just tweeted out a picture of the bottoms of his feet, and they had like blisters from where the joysticks were. And I was just like, oh my god, this is what it's come to.
All right, so this is the finals. They're doing 1 combo each.
1 combo each. This is it. I mean, this is what we wanted.
We've been waiting literally years for this.
This is what we've been waiting for. Now, the road to get here might not have been what we thought we were going to see. Like we had.
No, I disagree.
Drop.
It was hairy. It was dropped. People were like new things, mess ups. Like this is what I want. It was a slobber. What's the expression? A slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker.
Clobber knocker.
I mean, it was like right. Everyone knew what was at stake here, right? Yeah. This was like the best of the best. Like it was finally happening, and everyone wanted to pull out all the stops. Yeah. And kind of similar to what we saw in, I think it was 2019, like stuff was starting to get a little too complicated, and people weren't finishing things. And then there was kind of a reset. People got back to it where it was like simple but interesting with like a crowd aspect to it. And now it's coming back to like more and more and more difficult.
But what's really special about this event, we have 2 things going on. We have those combos that are getting increasingly difficult, where people are dropping them from the technical requirement. But then also, there's been 3 or 4 times this combo contest where we've said we've never seen something before. This really is the pinnacle of the combo contest meta that we're experiencing.
Yeah, it's just people like not only just like pushing the meta, but trying to like develop new meta along with it. Yeah. Right? It's like, yeah, there's items, there's slow-mo, but it's just like, what can we do with those things that has never happened before? And that's what makes this event like great. And every year we get to see it, and then there's an entire year of developing and scheming and practicing. And it's one cool thing I've seen is some of these players over the course of that year, they have an idea or they have a combo or something, and then they're like, you know what? I'm gonna have a better idea by the time the contest comes around, and they just like release a combo out into the world, and it's like, damn, so this awesome combo you just showed us all is not even like making the cut.
What a magical thing it is that people have been playing this game for like 25 years. people in this room spend hours and hours and hours of their lives over that time frame. It's not like we like casually play. Like we take it really seriously. And you and I, we've been sitting next to each other like a decade at this point. We can say, "Oh my gosh, I've never seen that before."
Right. Like
I can't even wrap my head around that.
And it's not like, and you know, someone that played it a lot when I was a kid. So you played with items, you played on all the weird stages. There's not like a weird like an interaction where I'm like, oh, I didn't know that did that. Like throwing a fan pops people up, or you know, a fan smash attack breaks shield. Bro, I remember a lot
for yourself. When you throw an item down, it not going 90 degrees down, did not know that. So like the shield, the charge shot hitting the shield and
deflecting,
did not know it.
Oh man,
its hurt box.
So like, even again, like one of the best competitive players in the world, there's still like aspects of this game that you might not remember or have never seen before or didn't know existed. But even like if you do know all of these weird interactions and things, they will still put everything together into a package that you've never seen before. And
on a stage in front of hundreds of people, or thousands. On YouTube, some of these YouTube videos have like 1 million views.
Yeah.
To be able to go up, you have like maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes. You've been practicing, as you said, for a full year. There's all these other aspects going on. By all accounts, it really is like one of the most insane things that I'm a part of in my whole life.
It's I had some family come into the venue earlier, and they rounded the corner and saw like the size and scope of the stage and everything, and they was like, "Whoa!" Like, 'cause they knew that I like was involved in this kind of stuff and everything, but like seeing sea of chairs and like this huge setup behind us. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, okay, this is like for real, for real." I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Dude, I was talking to my wife before this event, and she was asking me if I was nervous for the tournament. Because, as you just said, I'm a competitor first. And then we were talking about it. We were like, in terms of my what I'm known for, it's probably the comic. Yeah. like these random kids on YouTube probably have seen my face on the comic contest like 10-fold, 100-fold more than anybody's ever watched my 64 gameplay, because these get so many views online.
Yeah, and this is coming from the guy that was in grand finals of the very first Super Smash Con. So like, you've been here competing. You're one of the few people, we talk about this every year, that has been to every single one of these. It's like, I know like me and you and Josh, like including Fall Fest, we've been to every single one of these. It started in 2015, which is nuts to think about. I mean, we see like kids walking around there in the arcade, and I'm like, I've been coming to this event longer than you've been alive. Like, what the hell is happening?
All right, so we got what, a Puff, a Yoshi, and a Kirby.
And because Prince had the lower score between him and Huntsman, he's up first.
So two bumpers. Oh my gosh, so fast already, the down tilt. Yo, he gets the throw. Yo, he's still going. Yo, where's the red shell?
Yo, Prince. Oh my God, is he gonna go down the pipe? wait, there's a Kirby over there.
Also, how's the Kirby staying? Oh, I wonder, because you can like hold down.
He either recalibrated the stick so it was always holding down, or he's constantly holding down with his foot. But I don't know.
That's so fast. He throws the red shell. There's 2 bumpers over there. Yo, is he gonna go down?
No, he missed it. He tried going down the pipe, but he was standing too far to the left, so he crouched.
What's the Kirby? Is the Kirby?
The Kirby's gonna down tilt through the pipe.
Kirby's down tilt going through the pipe.
And you know the angle that's on that thing.
He goes down. What's he gonna do? The Kirby down tilts. He's coming up. He's coming up.
Oh,
he gets the up smash. We've never seen it. The most dramatic slow mode up smash. Bro, we've never seen it. We've never seen it.
Even the foot costume crowd is bowing. Well, I guess he uses his foot now too. Wow.
3 characters. Down tilt through the pipe. Also, look at these nairs.
So this is one of my favorite things that Prince does in his combos. He has these really quick interactions.
It's creative. Oh, the zoom in. It's creative. It's technical. Kirby's down tilt's totally busted, by the way. I cannot believe it.
I play Falcon, dude. I hate that move. And let's talk about how lucky he was that he came out of the correct pipe. Because he could have.
Oh, it's RNG?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's across the board!
Oh my God.
250s, baby!
Hold on. So,
if Huntsman doesn't get a 50, he loses.
But if he does, it's a tie.
Hold on. I'm all jumbled up over here, bro.
No, dude. We are either going to see Huntsman fail to get a perfect score, which he needs to not lose.
Imagine the pressure on the judges, by the way. You're the guy who nine.
Can you imagine, like, all right.
Huntsman's coming for you in the crowd. He is the Huntsman.
I swear Hungrybox is scheming right now to be the last judge to hold up a sign so he could be the deciding one and for all the drama and the YouTube thumbnail and everything. But yeah, whoever the last judge is,
a lot of pressure.
If it's 4 10s and you're that last judge,
yeah, you have to. I mean,
you have to, right?
And then we are in unknown territory.
Right. Then
bro, hold on.
We keep talking about we haven't seen this before.
We are in the finals, Huntsman versus Prince, and Prince just hit a 50. Like you couldn't write this, bro. Like, what in the world? If Huntsman gets a 50 here, I'm telling you, it's not good for my health, Jason. I'm telling you, it's not good for me. The pressure. Can you imagine Huntsman? I'd be freaking out if I was the judges right now.
If Huntsman hits this 50,
dude, they haven't.
I mean, it's just another thing on the list of things tonight that we've never seen before, and it'd be a tie in the finals.
Dude, I don't know.
And we'd have to have a combo off. We'd have to have another final round.
Can you imagine they don't have another one prepared and they're just up there winging it, or like there's some other?
I can't imagine it, and I'm terrified.
There's like some other one on a YouTube channel they like try to remember, dude.
Also, low key, if Huntsman hits this 50, I'm out like $75.
You bet.
No, we're a bunch of us were going to a concert. So we're definitely, if there's a whole other round, we're missing.
The first ever grand finals reset
yeah. Dude, I really hope they have another combo plan.
I hope they don't, dude. I hope they don't. That would be so crazy if they're just up there doing things. I mean, because I like to watch that.
So let me say
the bar. Where's the bar?
You know that they have another combo because they had to have combos that they rejected, that they.
But what if they were early iterations of ones they did tonight?
Right. I mean, that's a possibility.
What are they saying?
Show your feet.
Show your feet.
Oh, and he just pointed to his wedding ring?
10.
They're already...
Any one of these judges to be the person to put up the 9. If you're a judge and you put up a 9, the show's over. Like, how crazy is that?
Yeah, no matter...
Anyone
I think the judges should all have to hold up their signs at the exact same time. Because otherwise...
I kind of feel like that should be a rule across the board now that I think about it.
Yeah, but like in this, you're right. As soon as someone holds up a 9, it's over.
Yeah.
And if you're Dr. Sauce and you're the last judge and it's all 10s before you, you like have to hold up a 10. That's like the gentleman's rule. Like you're like peer pressured into picking.
You know, I know we talked a little bit about like the inflation of scores and like, I got to be honest though, I'm pro biased scores at this moment.
This is huge.
This is massive. On 4 characters again. So he's
controlling 3 characters again. 1 with his hands, 2 with his feet.
There's 2 C4s. Oh, the jab grab. DK's going. What did he grabbed him? Oh my God, he's still going. Yo, could we? Dude, all right, just based on the setup alone, I think we're living in a world where if he does do this, I think it could be a 50.
I think it could be.
Okay, gets the jab grab, the back throw. Ness does what a grab. The DK down there is gonna throw. What's going on? Where's the Samus? Samus? What?
I think Samus fell off the.
Wait, what happened?
Like, drifted off the cloud and wasn't
Where's he
supposed to. He's leaving.
Can imagine we just never saw him again. What's he doing?
Oh,
his feet are sweaty.
He needs a foot towel. Oh, the controllers are sliding on the.
Yeah. I mean, those are the things, right? That
you gotta bring your grippy floor mat with you. You know, you gotta come prepared. Because to be fair, he doesn't know, like, is the stage going to be carpeted? Is it going to? Because I actually
100%.
think the surface of the stage is kind of slick.
Yep, 100%. So he does the grab. Samus is down there. DK grabs. Samus. So in the previous version, Samus fell into the charge shot.
So he was spamming shield there.
So we haven't gotten past this point. Yeah, so Samus falls into the charge shot. It's not on purpose. Another goal! Oh my god!
All right, well, I mean,
we know what it looks like.
That's going to be it.
So now it's just a waiting game. Everyone just waits and watches. It's really just an execution test at this point. Can you make it happen? Can you make it happen in the most important moment of your competitive career playing this game? The moment, the charge shot, the down. Oh, God!
Man, so close.
Dude, and it's like, we know exactly what's going to happen, and then it's everything falls to 1 second. There's one very specific moment where it all comes down to. Our next 30 minutes of our lives depends on a very specific microsecond.
Oh, no. All right, you've got this, Huntsman. You've got this. I'm gonna wait for this combo.
He does a little crowd.
Oh, he missed the grab again.
I wonder.
I'm gonna be honest, Kiro. I think even if he lands this, I don't think it's a 50.
You don't think it deserves a 50, or you don't think they'll give it a 50?
Both. It's great.
He gets
it's fun.
He gets the counter.
Will the judges prove me wrong?
Will the judges give it a 50?
Because it was, I mean, the misdirection with the Samus, if he had gotten that on the first try, we'd be having a different conversation. Because everyone would have been tricked. They would have thought he fell off the cloud, but everyone knew that's what he was going for, and I don't know if that changes.
Yeah, is that something that you judge, right? Like, because yeah, the nature of some combos is that you can see where it's going. Because I agree, I didn't know.
I love that weave around the cloud, though.
I didn't know if that was the purpose that he meant to fall behind.
Jazzo.
And the pop off. So then the judges have a big responsibility here.
This is big. Yeah, they are. Oh no, Sauce is holding a 9. Kroby's holding an. Oh!
Oh!
What a troll!
Oh my God.
Dr. Sauce!
Oh my God.
I went through so many emotions during that.
Dude. Jason. Before this event, if you told me it was Huntsman and Prince in the finals, I'd be like, yeah, maybe I can see that. You tell me it's Huntsman and Prince in the finals, 2 50s. They probably don't have another combo prepared. Like, what do you do right now?
Oh my God. So Justin he called it sudden death, you know, just one combo each. I don't know what he means by sudden death. I'm guessing they still get multiple attempts.
I would hope so.
But it all comes down to this, right? You had a year to prepare. You had your 3 combos. Can you essentially freestyle tiebreaker a 4th one?
And then something else to consider is, so you have to imagine.
And I think huge advantage to Prince in this extra round.
To set the bar?
I think he has more in the bank.
Oh, you mean there is an advantage just...
Yeah. I think just like stored in his brain over all these years, I think he has some things that he can bust out. And Huntsman, his are very it's consistent. Like as long as you're lowering it for both players. And if you're grading on a scale, that's fine as long as it's for both players. That it is what it is.
I mean, I think any completed combo, and I mean literally any combo, I would take at this point. Because you have to understand, somebody like
it's not like we had some drop combos.
Yeah.
That's inevitable.
I'm fine with
as
that.
everyone
That's what
gets
makes it
so much
exciting.
better and tries like much harder things, like it's going to happen.
What a shame! What a shame it would be if this game was easy enough that people could come here and do their combos first try. That would I don't want that world. I'm glad that we come here and it's like you might just
even I don't know. I mean, yeah, you probably remember. I think you were part of it. We did like during COVID we did like an online one.
Yeah,
like people submitted stuff.
Oh, so we knew they would hit.
So like,
and it was less exciting.
So like
it was.
You knew everything would hit. You knew everything would hit. But what I thought was kind of a fun thing to do is I included clips of them missing.
Oh yeah.
And the final one, so you didn't know when they were going to hit.
We're getting a redo here.
Dude, tell me why every Prince combo, like the most iconic ones, are all on this stage.
True. No, there's that one with the Arwen. No, there's the one on
true.
They're all crazy, bro. They're all crazy.
They are. The ones that I think of first are here, but you're right. The Zeebs one with the lava, like bouncing them on the acid over and over. The Arwen one with the red shells. The ones here were Combo Contest 2016. He did the Falcon Punch off the plant, and everyone went crazy.
I mean, just the fact that, can you imagine, dude, throwback to like 2016, 2017, whatever year it is, we're commentating this. Imagine just watching the screen. There's 4 different characters, dude. Like, what in the world?
Mariglass is out there trying to do his like super technical Pika on Puff on Hyrule or whatever, or the Falcon one where he tried doing the Falcon kick by like
and the South Americans never cared about the combo restarting. They would just keep going.
That was Alvin. Shout out to Alvin. He was a great competitor, but
What happened to Alvin?
He's still around. I don't know if he played in the last Inca Fest.
Okay.
I don't think he did. But yeah, he's still around. I think mostly retired from playing. But oh, dude, I'm so happy for Huntsman that this hit.
Yeah.
Because like.
You couldn't write it.
If it missed, it gets all over. Prince wins. You know, like that's great. But we knew if he hit it, there was a very high chance we were going to get what we're getting now, and that is the first ever tie and the first ever like
round four.
Like reset, the true finals.
So who goes first? So Prince went first last time, so I'm assuming that Huntsman will go first time. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just switch it up.
Yeah.
Even though, because they had the same score, but if Prince went for first last time, he should go.
Dude, I keep
second
looking
this
back.
time.
Like my childhood is.
Oh yeah.
Out, bro.
It is like one of my favorite things about this new setup, the new venue, and everything is this stage setup, because
it's really.
It's like the presence of just like having everyone right behind you, and just like that shot is so cool. I'll always love that.
I have no idea what we're going to see here. Like I am sort of at a loss. Are his shoes on or off?
I couldn't tell.
It's crazy that you have to ask that, right? Are his feet out?
Here we go, guys. 5, 4.
I don't even know. I have no idea what we're about to see. All right, so Fox on Link. Weak there. So far looking like a.
Whoa!
Oh, okay.
Huntsman.
First try. But honestly, this is what I expected to see. Sort of like an old school Isaiah-esque like high roll combo, and I don't hate it. Like I don't hate it. For finding out 5 minutes ago that you had to do this combo. Oh, he's still going. Laser. Oh wait, still.
Whoa!
Oh, he's doing jabs. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's gonna do this. Ow! Oh my gosh!
Dude, you have a laser finish combo for your extra round.
For those who don't know, the laser finish is one of the most precise finishers you could possibly do in this game. It is significantly harder than it looks. The knockback that Fox's laser has in this game is not a lot. So he's opted to not have the combo.
Oh, he jumped there.
I think he should have just up smash. Like, take the up smash. Ooh.
Oh. all this, and people still miss Z cancels.
Yeah. Even getting that very specific number of down air hits. Oh, he's letting it rock even though he hit the ground.
Well, yeah, the combo, it was still a combo.
It's always a little gray area, right?
Yeah. Even just like,
oh man, dude, you need the exact amount, the exact number of down air hits. Right. Sometimes you might get like 8, sometimes you might get 9. But like I said, the laser finish is so precise that you would need it to be exact. This is so risky. I can't believe he's going for this on round 4. I really have to say, like, I know that there's not items, there's only 2 characters. If you're watching this and you're not a 64 player, every one of these down airs and when you're doing the jab exactly, like they all matter. And they all will affect the final spacing on that laser. I really think this is a very risky.
Dude, even just the turnaround down there, just turning in place.
Every one of these jabs needs to be timed perfectly.
Oh,
he does I don't remember if he does a fall off down air there or a short hop down air.
Yeah, because the first time when he landed it, it looked like just a runoff dare. But both times he's missed it, he's jumped. So I don't know.
But at this point, just take the up smash.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he gonna get it?
Oh! But
wait, did that hit?
The laser missed,
Take it.
It was still a completed combo.
It was. He doesn't know how to feel about it. Honestly, round 4, extra time, take it. Take it, walk away with it. I think it's good.
I think we'll see some 8s.
Yeah, probably.
It kind of just depends on like how you want to. Yeah. Again, just a lot of competitive players will say turning in place like that is one of the harder things to do. Dude, it was so
really
close, too.
I think 8.
But the combo didn't drop. Like, that was true.
I think 8s if it doesn't hit, 9s if it does. I think 8s
yeah.
right there. Oh, look, they're taking our feedback here.
Kroby with a 9.
Kroby's been all over the place.
He really, yeah. He was, like, super harsh, and then, like, there he's, again, so, like, maybe he's being extra generous because of, like, because of what it is, like because of the context.
As long as it's consistent.
And that's fine, you know, if he's generous with Prince's as well. But we'll see. Man, this is it.
So like
Dude, no, there's no way.
If they got a tiebreaker again.
There's no way it'll happen again. There's no.
At that
way.
point, I don't even think they do another round. I think they would just call.
Just call it. Just rip the trophy in half.
So like you said, Prince has been doing this like for 20 years.
He like quite literally like wrote the book. Like he had the Prince levels of combos, like YouTube video.
Now what level do you do if you're Prince?
Right.
4. Go above a 4.
I think the levels for Prince have gone up a lot since the
that's actually interesting. I wonder if we went back and we watched Prince level 6, which at that point I believe was the highest level.
Yeah.
It probably would feel like 8 tier. I mean, the bar is just completely changed.
Oh, yeah. Like, the expectations for what makes a great combo. Yeah, again, if you look at a similar kind of thing like the NBA dunk contest, where, like, it used to just be, like, someone jumped really high or jumped from the foul line or whatever, and then people started jumping over cars, and then people started bringing their friends out and jumping over people, or using more than one basketball. Like, you had to keep like upping it, but at some point, it becomes too much, and just going back to the basics and just like having just a really sick old school dunk might get you some more points. I think we're doing that's what this round is, right? You're kind of going back to the basics, dropping just a really sick combo.
Or
like,
not, bro. So if Prince shows up with items or something here, he pretty much wins, right?
I mean, it depends. I mean, because
he just has so many in the bag.
I think there's a little item fatigue sometimes with these combos where it's like,
no, dude, it's just 2 of them. All right, so there's an item. What is that, a fan? Forward air. Oh, wow, it's fast. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. He's still going. Oh, he's going. He's still going. Is he going to...
All right, if he had come out and done that first try, it would have been unquestionable.
Oh, my gosh.
Dude,
But like you said, this is like this is sort of like an old... This is like a 2017 combo contest combo.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh! He throws him down! He's slow-mo! And he gets the punch! And your lights are on!
2026 champion! Prince!
You just assume. You have to assume.
You know what? If he hadn't had that extra fan drop nonsense, yeah, that's it, dude.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yo, massive props to Prince, but I don't want people to forget Huntsman tied Prince with a perfect score to get to force an extra round. And Prince just showed the depth, the repertoire. He just had more ready.
That's really what it came down to.
That is.
It really came down to that Prince has dozens of YouTube videos, and he can just pick one. That's the one I'm taking. And you know what I also think? I think the way that we judge it is that every round is a fresh set of numbers. But I do think if you took all of Prince's combos tonight and you took everybody else's combos, all of them, and you took the average, I think Prince still wins.
Yeah.
I think in a scenario where we don't reset the numbers, Prince is still the victor.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, he had 2 50s.
He did.
He had, like, if you just look at rounds 1 through 3, he had 2 50s.
The first 50 that he had, that first try one, was one of the...
I still can't believe I haven't seen it the second time yet.
I know, dude, that's the problem with being on the mic. You just never get... I still don't even know what happened.
I'm so glad he did this.
Which is crazy because it's a different combo than he went for the first time.
Yeah.
The first time he did a jump and punch.
I think he maybe like missed the fan drop, so he thought he could just kind of like freestyle with it. But man, we got what we came for.
And more.
We got what we came for. We got Prince versus Huntsman in the finals, and it delivered even more than anyone expected. Like, not only were they insane
the whole
combos,
event delivered more, dude. Like that Charizard, that combo plays.
I know. The Charizard that will live
who
on
was it
forever.
that was controlling 3 different people?
Oh yeah, Raz.
A few of them. No, Raz was comboing 2 different people.
Raz was comboing 2 different.
We saw the RNG, so Princess Pipe RNG. We also saw there was another one, the Pokemon RNG. We saw. I don't know how we show up here next year and we sit in these seats and
what could they possibly do to make us say this again next year?
You'd have to have somebody brand new come out. You'd have to have somebody that we don't know about.
Man, I hope someone new just shows up and just like.
Well, that's sort of the beauty of this game. Without getting too into it, a lot of our major tournaments are in America. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. But Peru and Japan and some other countries are wildly stacked. We were talking about this fellow Tabomano, who's from Peru, and he could win this event. It's not inconceivable that some seemingly random person from Peru or Japan comes and like wins the combo contest next year. Like the international pool, and we don't see them often because travel's expensive. Now it's crazy.
I don't know if do you remember Afro from Chile?
Yes.
So he messaged me a couple weeks ago and he said, I've been training for the last like year or 2 because he used to play on keyboard.
Yeah.
He's been training on controller, and he's like, next year, like I'm ready to come back. And he was what a lot of us were thinking.
The COVID online one.
We were thinking like he might be kind of like the next Prince, because the creativity that he was showing was like on that level. And then out of nowhere we got Huntsman.
Yeah. True.
Like who knows? Court might come back
because
like,
that's the beauty of the combo contest. You don't have to be some top level player.
And to be clear, Huntsman will make Division 1, which is like top 45 in our tournament. Like Huntsman's a very good player.
Yeah.
But like we said in the early days, it was like the top 8 at SmashCon players, right? Yeah. But you know, like Dexter and Mariguas and super old school like Isaiah, with like the legendary combos. Tacos was a top 3 in SmashCon 2015.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been a wild ride, but like you said, the door is wide open. Like seemingly anyone
because you don't
train for the next
and you don't
however
need
many months.
You can just nerd out in your bedroom by yourself. Like you don't need anybody else. And I wonder how much of I got to think more about this statement, but I wonder if that's why we see all these, again, like seemingly random non-top players perform, because there is sort of like, not completely with online, but there is sort of like a barrier for entry. Like you need to be surrounded by good players to get good. Not for this. Any random person on Twitch or wherever we're streaming this to, you could presumably just go, you don't even need an N64 now. We have emulators. You could just go learn these combos.
He didn't say the word. He didn't say the word, guys. But like you said, like there are options.
Yeah.
People can play all over the place. It's much more accessible now than it's ever been before. And with the prevalence of net play and things like that, someone could come out of nowhere, and that would be awesome. Like I sincerely hope that happens.
There's something
I hope I get a DM like next like April, and someone's like, "Hey, I've been training for this since I watched the last one, and here's like an example of."
It could be some random kid watching right now.
Yeah, and there's like, I want in, and it's like, all right, let's see what you got, and they just like blow our minds, and we're like, dude, you're in, and it's like some person we've never heard of before, like, all this is possible.
It really is,
And,
particularly for this event.
Yes, yes. Like we've talked about, the main 64 tournament is happening over the next 2 days. The next time you'll see 64 on stream will be Friday evening, and then the finals you'll see top 8 Saturday evening, where you'll probably see this guy playing. You probably see me on the mic, so you'll just see some familiar faces. But it's late. We got stuff to do, places to be. It has been an amazing event. We're so glad you all were here. Got to see some stuff we've never seen before. First ever tie, some 50s in the finals. It's been awesome, and I'm so glad we're here in the new spot in Baltimore. It's going to be great. But make sure you don't go anywhere, because next we do have more stream for you. We have the Melee rank reveal. So again, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And yeah, man, have a great night.
Yep.
See you all later.
Thank you for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Supernova 2026. It is a beautiful Thursday evening over here in the new venue, Baltimore Convention Center. My name is Walt, otherwise known as Turn Down for Walt, and I am joined by Nikita here to talk about the top 10 players for the summer 2026 ranking. Now, I just heard that you had a ballot as well. I'm going to ask you about that. But how are you feeling? What are you thinking about the venue? What do you think about the tournament? What's going through your mind, bro?
I mean, feeling good. It's big. I think big is going to be the word thrown around a lot this year. I think we're looking out right in front of us. We're looking at a venue that's basically the same size as half of the entire thing last year for and it's just Melee and 64. I can't even throw a baseball to where ult setups are all the way over there.
And you know what? They have basketball inside of the venue.
150 something in a row from a.
Really?
There was a brother and sister who drove 2 hours here
just to play
for the free throw contest, and they had like 150 in a row. So
that's so sick. Oh my god! And there's pickleball in the corner. I'm playing that later today. But yeah, we are in for a treat, guys. The top 30 up until right now has been pretty much revealed. We're waiting for ranks 10 through 1. Now, I do have to ask, who'd you have on your ballot?
Number 1?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, we dropped the honorable mention today. I don't know if you saw that too. For
our rank 0?
Yeah, the unofficial.
Okay.
I think everyone would officially say that as well. But actually, my top 3 are pretty close. Like, if I had to assign the value myself, I think there really was a case for Wizzy, there was a case for Hungry Bucks, and there was a case for Zane.
Okay.
And I did have Zane at number 1. So.
Okay, I'm excited to see it. I think a lot of the people at home have some similar thoughts, but let's start from the top, of course, with our number 10 player for summer 2026.
Oh, and it is Aura.
Dang.
Oh, the Peach. I was watching a video earlier, I think this month, and it was showing Aura just getting like destroyed playing his secondary Sheik, and I thought that was the rudest thing ever to talk about. But it is what it is. Aura, number 10 in the entire world. The Oregon Peach has been perennially top 3 in that region basically forever.
Yeah, no, this is a really, really good showing. I mean, dude, Peach stocks are like super hot right now too. I was talking about this in one of my preview videos the other day. We obviously weren't considering the craziness that happened at Gommel just last week for these rankings because the cutoff was, I believe, July 12th.
Yeah.
So we missed out on anything that would have counted for like S Factor, for example, and then of course Gommel. But Peach as a character has just been performing very well between Aura and Lod. But Aura making the top 10 is absolutely incredible. Highest placement in a ranking in Aura's career.
Yep,
what a
top 10
crazy,
ever.
Crazy good achievement.
Yeah, and then we're watching the VODs right now from Pat's House 5. Probably his standout event. You're going to see the standout win here. Does take down Moki at Pat's House 5, but also ended up placing top 4. So incredible wins at the event, incredible placement at the event for Aura. Pat's House was just a stacked major, so being able to place 4th was quite an accomplishment.
Yeah, it was also back-to-back top 4s at Pat's House, as you just said, and then Altitude Sickness 3 just a week after that. Some pretty solid top 8 placements at Full House Siege, Fight at the Museum, 3rd at Egged Out House Party, 33rd at Genesis, which was a little bit of a blemish on the season, but I mean overall it is just an incredible accomplishment. Congratulations to Aura. Again, with the exception of Lod winning Gommel, Aura will be our only Peach player in the top 10, so spoiler alert.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the fun of it, too. There's Moth, who's an active 2, who, depending on, if you're a ballot head, I think basically undisputed top 10. But, yeah, there are some names. I mean, Triff, if active. Yeah. And then another Peach, as we were all talking about, Lod. Doctor stocks are up. Peach stocks are up. But we basically know, if you know who's active, the full top 10 list, as you mentioned, when we dropped the top 20 yesterday. Right. But yeah, Peach stocks are up. I always think Aura specifically, I mean, I mentioned Moth 2 are really funny when they're number 2 in their respective region. Right. But top 20, top 10 talents in the world, or top 10 talents in the world. So
yeah, I'm very happy to see this too. Aura is a good friend of mine, so I'm super pumped for him. I actually had him on my predictions at number 11.
Yeah.
But I did say for my preview, I wouldn't be shocked if Aura ended up at 10 because I think it was very close. I put Slug as my number 10. I think Slug ended up at number 11. So, you know, like a lot of these spots, especially in a panelist-based system, could be interchanged, and it's very, very defensible for that. But hey, let's keep things going right now.
Nth before, so breaking into the single digits here for Crudo. I mean, we're talking about, you know, kind of bringing up Florida earlier, talking about Moth, talking about Stockholm Syndrome down there. Florida talent basically forever.
Yeah. It's very interesting that, like, Florida has probably the highest density of top 10 players, right? In this top 10 specifically. I know, like, in years past, the discussion's always been like, oh, Tri-State has really good players, or, oh, you know, California, whichever way you split it, has really good players. But Florida has been, not so secretly, producing champions for years, and Kyle Crudo is no exception.
I'm looking at some of the stats here, and I almost feel bad. We bring up, you know, Genesis X3 right here. You got to talk about the biggest event we've had in this ranking period. Was able to break into top 8. Similar to the story we just talked about for Aura, Moki was the win on that path to get there.
Yeah.
So kind of getting comboed there. 2 straight top 10 appearances in a row. But yeah, Crudo was able to make it top 8 at Genesis. Had a great run at Creed 5. I don't remember if that counted as like a major or super regional or whatever it was. Placed top 3 there, and took down Rat Monster twice at Creed.
Insane, yeah. And I did a little like matrix of maybe like the top 15 to 20 players and their overall head-to-heads. I could be wrong on this because I'm not looking at it right now, but I thought he had a win on Hungrybox as well. And if that's the case, that just pushes him way more up, in my opinion. So this is really sick. I mean, the Sheiks have also been a character that have been kind of like on the up and up, I want to say, since like 2023 when J-Mook really broke into the scene. So it's a really, really cool thing to see another Sheik here, especially one from Florida, be able to take a top 10 placement.
Yeah, I mean, top 20 alone just for this ranking. I don't think we've placed J-Mook yet, but you have J-Mook, you have Crudo, you have Spark. So Sheiks are, you know, kind of, what is that? 3 out of 20? I don't know what the ratio is.
It's pretty good.
There's a percentage.
They have a pretty good batting ratio. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know if we've ranked J-Mook yet. Maybe we'll get him next. He's who I have as my number 8. Let's figure out who the panelists have. Hey, that's my teammate. That's my teammate, dog. Jake Dorado, Mr. J-Mook, Mr. Second Placer at Genesis X3, coming up at number 8.
Yeah, J-Mook, Mr. US-wide, lived in LA, lived in upstate, back in upstate now, back home to kind of where he got started, but had incredible wins throughout this period. You mentioned the second place, wins on Joshman, wins on Salt, win on Wizrobe. We probably will be seeing, we're going to see the Salt right now, but that Wizrobe set was crazy.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, right there.
This is, the Genesis set, or I guess bracket path, was just like doing a lot of heavy lifting for this top 10, right? Like, I think you had already rattled off a few names, but he beat a lot of players at that bracket in a lot of very close call sets as well. I think there were a handful of Game 5s at that tournament. But yeah, man, J-Mook, well-deserved. I think it's very fair to place him at 8th as well. Like, I think, in my opinion, the ways that the rankings tend to go when we get to top 10 is around like 10 and 9 are pretty swappable, like 8 to 5 are pretty swappable, and then maybe like 5 or 4 to 1 are like kind of locked if you're keeping a finger on the pulse. So I think this is a very fair placement for him. He's had a pretty good season so far. The big thing for me that I'm hoping to get out of J-Mook, maybe this weekend even, is he's always served as this like really interesting foil to Zane in particular. And we haven't really had a lot of players who have been able to be that consistent check to Zane, unless they're a teenager named Rat Monster, who we might be talking about later today. But J-Mook was one that was always on my radar. He was one that I called in like the big 3 of 2023 when he was ranked 3 in the world. I think he has an upward trajectory ahead of him, and it's just a matter of time for him to get back there. Yeah,
I think mentioning him as Mr. Second Place at Genesis X3 kind of puts it together where he just needs that one run that can cement him in that, 1 through 5 spot where it is a difference. We're probably going to see 7 and 8, right, or 7 and 6 are pretty interchangeable stat-wise. You might be wondering why J-Mook's so low. Why is whoever's next there? A lot of it comes down to specific head-to-heads, and it might be that placement where, yeah, you got second place at Genesis, but you got 7th at Battle of BC, right?
Right. That's right. So congratulations to J-Mook for a rank 8, second Sheik in our top 10. Let's bring it on over to lucky number 7. That's my GOAT! That's my GOAT! All right, I had him at number 6 personally, but I'm happy that he's here. Oh my goodness. What a showing. Wow. What is it, his second ranking?
Yeah.
He's top 10?
Yeah, the differential on previous ranking to this ranking is crazy. But I also think we need to reiterate here, this is not including last weekend.
It's not.
He is this good of a player without the results we saw 5 days ago.
The highest ranked Luigi player of all time, and he is younger than the game he plays. Insanity. I said it in my Supernova preview that came out today, that the world centers around this kid for some bizarre reason, right? We look at sections of the bracket and you're like, oh, there's this weird Luigi here now, and he can beat pretty much any player in the world. Congratulations to Rap Monster on rank 7 for summer 2026.
I mean, you've been talking about it a lot throughout this entire first half of the year, looking at a lot of the online tournaments with that Hungry Box is helping host. It really did seem like that Captain Falcon matchup was the problem for RapM to get into the top 10. Okay, cool, he could beat everyone else, but it really is, can he beat Salt? Can he beat Wizrobe? Can he beat, we saw none up there.
Yeah.
You see Wizrobe right here. And the answer is yes, he can. He could do it in person. He could do it online. He could do it anywhere, and that's what happens. If you beat the worst matchup for your specific character, I mean, he also says Luigi has no losing matchups, but that's neither here nor there.
Beast mode. I can't believe him.
You get top 10.
Oh my God. I will say the caveat to all of this, and it does make sense. So my personal prediction, I had him at number 6. I want to say it's like a 4-0 set record against Salt, right now, or 0-4 set record against Salt, rather. That's definitely a big blemish, and I would predict that Salt is probably going to be our next player on this list if I had to take a guess. But listen, otherwise, his records against the field are so good. He has a great record against Zane. He has wins on Moki. He has a win on Wizrobe. The biggest ones now, and you had pointed it out, I mentioned Falcon was a problem matchup for this kid, and Hungry Box is always this extreme gatekeeper of new players breaking into the top 10. It has not affected Rap Monster making his way for his first entry into the top 10 for the summer 2026 ranking. That is insane. Congratulations. I think probably the youngest top 10 representative, at least in modern Melee.
Yeah, not including retro rank or anything like that. So has to be
super sick stuff. Definitely the only top 10 player who's younger than the game. So that's really, really impressive. But we will keep this one going and see if my prediction was right. With Salt at number 6, question mark? Hey, let's go.
Oh, yeah, the Captain Falcon matchup. I mean, she's kind of been on a tear ever since she did break into the top 10 for the first time. I mean, you're going to see, you start off quite strong right there if you run into Cody Schwab at Genesis.
Yeah. What a banger set that was, too. I mean, I literally don't think either player was upset with the outcome, even though you want to win, right? But they just entertained the crowd at that Genesis. Salt, I did that big matrix of players, and Salt just has, I want to say, the most sets against, all of her top 15 to 20 contemporaries out of any player in contention for top 15 on the ballot, which is insane. She just plays so much Melee, and it's probably, you could say this as you submitted a ballot, it's probably a dream, because you're I have so many sets that I can look at. It's so great.
You can almost rank strictly according to head-to-head. You look
exactly.
You look at how many green boxes she has, how many red boxes she has. She has way more green than basically everyone else in her contemporary. You said in that 7 or that 8 range, on paper, you could probably argue for RapM over Salt. You could argue for J-Mook. But again, it's those red or green boxes, and Salt had the deepest green box against RapM, who's the person right below her. So almost made it easy for some balloters to be able to place her, that high into the top 10.
And look, there's a lot of really, really good placements for Salt in this season as well, and a lot of them came from some regional borderline level events, which I'm sure were counted for ranking purposes. First at Fight at the Museum, first at Smash Camp, first at Patchwork, first at Egg Dog House Party back in July, which I think was just within the cusp of the rankings cutoff. So a lot of really good performances, not even mentioning just outside of top 4 placements at Battle of BC8, at Full House Siege, and then a 4th at GX3, with those banger sets. I mean, this is so sick for Salt. And also, not to mention, I think this is also her highest ranking all time in her career. So congratulations to her.
Yeah, that seems to be a trend so far, We're
getting a lot of really good moments here, man. This is great. I mean, we got to keep it rolling, right? Our first half is almost done. Let's see who comes in at number 5. Let's go. Joshman from Australia. This one is really cool. I think for a lot of people, Joshman was probably a player who was considered like next up on the list. Like, there's a very short list of players where you're like, okay, it makes sense if they win a major. I think it was probably like a Joshman. Moki was on that list obviously before 2024.
Now you have Rapem in that conversation.
Yeah, Rapem, Sunsei, for instance. Aklo was also in there for a bit. There's a lot of players. Joshman has yet to win the major, but I think it's only a matter of time, right? Even in the last ranking season, he got a second at Nouns Bowl last year. He was very, very close to winning that one. And I think it would just be an enormously beautiful story for a player like him, because I think he's been considering maybe going back to Australia at the end of the year, so this might be kind of his last dance. But it is very cool to see him make it into the top 5 for this ranking.
And you brought up the bracket paths, specifically for Rat Monster with Luigi. You sometimes get some specific people in your way that makes it really hard for you to be that next major winner, that next tournament winner. Joshman has wins across the board on basically every single character in that upper echelon, maybe besides Zane this split. 4 times wins on Salt. Crazy. When we're talking about Salt gathering wins on everybody across the board, that's the one she doesn't have. And then the win on Hungry Box at Battle of BC.
That's right. Yeah, and also, not to mention what we're just looking at before the end of this, was he got to Game 5 versus Zane at Battle of BC 8. On his way to a 4th place finish there. Very consistent placements for the most part, with the exception of a 17th at Pat's House 5, but I think that was a DQ there. So, I mean, look, he's been on a very good trajectory, a very steady trajectory. He just needs the right path to get him to a major win, and I don't think it's impossible by any stretch of the imagination.
And I just like to see that he's still enjoying it at the top level. I mean, even when he loses early, you mentioned one of those runs where he might have had to step out early or doesn't get first place at a regional. I think it was Crew 2 like a month ago. He was doing the comms with Chroma for like top 4, top 2 after they moved venue. Like, he's contributing at an event beyond just competing and maybe walking away after losing.
For sure.
He loves the game.
Also, shout outs to Shopify Rebellion. They're putting out some good stuff. The grandma was absolute heat. I was like, how do I get my grandma? That's so insane. Let's keep this one going, guys. We have our number 4 coming up, and I think it's going to be another Shopify player. Let's see who we got. Number 3. Wait.
Moki's gone.
Moki got skipped.
Inactive, actually. We got him from the ballot.
I think it's Moki.
Because of the grandma video,
just for posterity. Yeah, so. All right, let's do it. Number 4.
Who can it be?
There he is. Moki Doki. This one is interesting to me because I think in the last ranking, there was some very fair debate on Joshman and Moki have been very close in rankings for at least the last 2 splits. And I think you could have argued Joshman over Moki in the last season, and you wouldn't have been like insane to do so. This one, I would say, in my opinion, a little less defensible, just because Moki has so many top 4s this season.
Yeah, I had Moki in the exact similar tier if we're going by like A, B, C, etc. with Joshman. But I agree with you entirely. I think the numbers kind of speak for themselves. They have the same Hungry Box win. That is the peak for both of them. But Moki has the win on Joshman.
Yeah.
So that you have the head-to-head there, and 2 wins on Wizrobe, who we now know is confirmed top 3. So that's 2 top 3 wins right there. And you mentioned consistency in those results. Okay, it's not first or second, but you're getting 3rd at Full House Siege, you're getting 3rd at Pat's House, and you're getting 3rd at Battle of BC.
Yeah, I mean, this is so great, too. It's awesome to see the amount of international representation we've been getting in the top 10 lately. I mean, Moki taking the top 5 slot just a couple of years ago was a huge deal, right? He was the first Canadian to make it into the top 10 since the days of Kirby Kaze.
Yeah.
And he was the only Canadian to make it into the top 5, and he has stayed there for a while. And I think he will probably remain pretty comfortable there, if not maybe go a little bit higher if we can see a second major win out of him. But crazy, crazy good win. Congratulations to Moki for rank 4 on the summer season. But only 3 players remain. And I think a lot of people are probably in agreement on that order. Let's see if the people are right with number 3. Oh man, he is inevitable. The Hungry Box coming in at number 3 yet again, which makes for a pretty interesting discussion because for a while we were talking about the Zane Cody tier, right? And we were like, Hungry Box is very close, right? But he's definitely not at that same rank 1, rank 2 level. We kind of spoiled it at the start of the show, Nikita, that Cody might not be qualified. I don't even think he is qualified for ranking. So he's our spiritual rank 0. Who could possibly be number 2 right now? Hungry Box is still living in this very solid gatekeeping position of everyone beneath him from ranks 4 to infinity, where he will completely stopgap a lot of these players' successes in bracket. But he still has some problem matchups into Zane. He still has some problem matchups into Cody, and both of them are here this weekend. So I'm excited to see that one personally. But this is a really good and consistent win. And also, what a great representative for the game, not to mention, right? Like, he has been in the rankings for how many years at this point and has remained in the top 10.
You're spoiling my blurb now. I wrote his blurb, and that was exactly what I talked about. He's not just a competitor at this point. He runs tournaments. We kind of hinted at that, well, kind of merging that tournament organizing role online, in person. Hops on the mic from time to time as well, so you love to see that.
And was just on the combo contest.
Exactly. Crosses generational games that are much older than Rat Monster by probably another 10 years or so.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely nothing to be, like ashamed about. This is an unbelievable ranking first off, and he is just like such a great ambassador for the game. I think, we of the Melee community are very proud to have him here and all of the contributions he's had. He's stepping into GOAT status. I'm just going to say it right now. I mean, listen, people can get mad if they think that's crazy, but like he does so much for the game, and we are very, very thankful for him being able to do so.
And I think the one thing that really, I mean, we know who the final 3 are going to be. We talked about it, or the next 2 are. I think the results, not even the who you beat or how many times you beat them, it's not getting that gold medal or that trophy at the end.
That's right.
That was the big differentiator for Hungry Box here. Because I don't think he won at a major this year. He won at just a regional.
Yeah, and if I had a ballot, that's like where I place the most of my weight is, have you won a major? Yes. How many? So, I mean, we've been waiting to see this, and I mean, how poetic would it be even on this weekend, right? Like, not to get sentimental about it, but Hungry Box has been kind of a little bridesmaid situation at this tournament series. He has not won one in however many years it has been, and he's feeling very confident going into the weekend. So I'm excited to see it. We'll see if some of the problem matchups that do exist on this weekend come to fruition, or if he can pull through and make another crazy miracle happen right here. But we have only 2 players remaining, and we were kind of raising some question marks at who number 2 could possibly be in the absence of Cody Schwab. I think it's time we find out. Let's get it. Wizrobe back on Team Envy as well. What a comeback for this kid. Nikita, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you really say? We talked about the biggest thing being that win differentiating Hungry Box outside of the top 2 club. Where does Wizrobe get it? He gets it out of the blue 5, takes first place, has a top 8 at Genesis, has a top 4 at Full House Siege, but he has the wins that back it up as well. Not just 1, but 2 on Zane. We'll get into him in a little bit, but 2 wins on Zane, wins on Hungry Box, wins on Josh Man. If you're in the top 10, he has a win on you.
And that win at Out of the Blue just simply cannot be understated, right? The amount of history that was jam-packed into that Grand Finals, right? The last time an Ice Climbers had made it into Grands were in the days of Chudat and Wobbles, right? The last time one won, I think, was Chudat at like in the early 2000s, like before 2010 or something like that. And then Wobbles, of course, getting 2013 at EVO, making the 2nd place happen. I mean, there was so much history jam-packed in there, and I think Wizrobe has just been the nucleus of all of it for Captain Falcon. It's just so incredible to see. He has tied his ranking, his peak ranking of number 2 which was dated back to summer 2019, the last time he almost touched the ceiling, and he gets to reach for the skies one more time on this 2026 ranking 7 years later. That is insane, dude.
Patience is key. And the longevity, not just, you know, to play the game year in, year out, but I believe that set against Slug went the full distance. Was that a game 10er? I know the second set went game 5.
I'm pretty sure it was,
last stock.
yeah.
So the patience, I mean, it kind of is a synonym when it comes with Wizrobe, kind of just as a competitor in the Melee scene now.
I mean, yeah, patience is certainly a virtue. And this is going to be, like I said, his peak ranking for the summer. The big thing now for him is, can he sustain it for the end of year rankings? Because if I'm taking a quick look, I think he peaked for end of year at number 5, also in that 2019. So there was a little bit of a slide going into the back half of the year. Is he here this weekend? I don't think
Oh yeah.
So, yeah,
I saw him.
he usually enters 64.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we are definitely looking forward to see this. Captain Falcon is back in a big way. There are as many Captain Falcon mains in the top 10 as there are Sheiks, and there are as Foxes, right?
Yeah.
There's 222.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. But there is only one number 1, and he is playing a very unique character from the rest of the bunch. I think it's time we find out who the best player of summer 2026 is. There he is, Zain Nagmi. Nikita, what do you got?
I mean, the graphic takes care of it for you. First place. We don't even need to talk about head-to-head or wins. If he plays or she plays or they play the game, he has a win on. Like,
yeah, I mean, the records are truly insane, right? Gommel notwithstanding, because we aren't counting that for the summer rankings here, but Zain really did feel pretty inevitable here. The only real blemish I would say that he has on this split was the, I'll just say it, the rigging of Genesis X3 so that he had to play Cody for what, 17?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Absolutely insane to think about. We did just get to see a portion of that set right now on these highlights. But yeah, I mean, Zain has just been one of the pinnacles of consistency. I was saying it earlier, between him and Cody, they're of a tier of their own. It is so hard to consider anyone but them to be the winners of a bracket if they are attending. And hey, it turns out Zain's here this weekend, and so is Cody.
I think the last 5 people we mentioned, including Mr. 0/HM, are here. It's almost like we're kind of giving the proving grounds for, are these rankings correct? Is Cody actually the best? Is Zain in that same tier? Oh, Wizrobe can just beat them all. But again, Hungry Box is like, it's so beautiful and perfect that we're all here throughout this weekend in a new place, in a grander space, to see what can kind of shake up with what we're just announcing today.
Yeah, I mean, it really is such a beautiful thing, right? Like, and I try to not be super sappy when I get on the mic and talk about this stuff, but it's like, dang, what a beautiful game this is to be able to talk about this 20 plus years later and be like, we're still cooking out here. There's still some stuff happening, and we have the biggest competitions we could possibly have. One that's happening right now, this weekend at Supernova 2026. It might all come to a head here because we have our number 1, our spiritual number 1, our rank 0, and then these new wildcards taking these top slots in the top 10 who can just really throw a wrench into a lot of the plans that have seemed like so firmly solidified over the last like 6 to 12 months of the game. You know, like it is crazy. Like I've said it for almost a year now, like there are no free meals in Melee, and it could not be more true than now. Like nobody is safe. Even if you are sitting comfortably at the top, you really got to make room for some of those new players that come through.
I mean, I think last week kind of demonstrated it as well. Okay, cool, we have these top 30 players in the entire world decided as of, you mentioned 2 to 3 weeks ago or something like that. Okay, we had a major last weekend that really shook things up. RapM is probably top 5 in the world right now. If you ask some people, like,
I think he's top.
But you got to wait till December. You got to wait till January to find out. And then some people could kind of come out of the woodwork, unretire per se, and become more active. We mentioned Triff, we mentioned Laud, we mentioned Moth. There are some players that will shake rankings up if they do choose to come out to events like this or throughout the future next couple of months.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what this tournament in particular unfolds. I've been calling it like week 2 of the Triple Crown of Melee right now because we had Gamma last week, we have Supernova this week, and then we have CEO next weekend. I mean, listen guys, like if you thought Melee was over, it's certainly not. Like there's a lot more Melee to be played here, and we're going to keep on doing this thing. But that is our top 10 for the summer 2020 2026 rankings. I don't know if we have a overview graphic, but I'll just quickly run through from top to bottom, which we just saw. Number 1 is Zane. Number 2 is Wizrobe. Number 3 is Hungrybox. 4 Moki. 5 Joshman. 6 Salt. 7 Rat Monster, 8 Jmook, 9 Crudo, and 10 Aura. Congratulations to all 10 of these players for a monumental achievement. I mean, it is certainly no joke.
Yeah. And be sure to, we showed the graphics with the picture of the results and all that, but read the blurbs.
Yeah.
There's some great stories out there being captured. I always love reading Jackzilla's because I feel like he writes the greatest stories ever. I think what is my callback? I think it was Zane #1 a couple years ago. It's like my favorite blurb of all time, so shout outs, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, the writers do a lot of really good work. Shout out to Melee Stats as well for putting this together year after year after year.
Shout out,
Yeah, it's such a great achievement and such a great effort from all of these people. And I mean, for all the people who are in this room, it definitely does not go unnoticed. So thank you to all of you guys for the work that you put in. But guys, that is the Melee Top 10. The action does not stop here. We're going to keep things rolling with the ultimate rank reveal.
I heard a lot of people rumbling about that number 9, number 10 slot.
I think it's going to be pretty insane, right? Because it had a very similar thing to Melee where it's like, dang, MK Leo's doing really good now. And they already revealed him in the top 20. So I think there's going to be some really cool shakeups in there. You guys are not going to want to miss it. Guys, it's only Thursday of Supernova 2026. We have so many more days of Smash to be able to celebrate together. I hope you guys enjoyed what we had here for the Melee Top 10. Keep it locked right here for Ultimate Top 10. We will be back soon, and there is a lot more Supernova action to happen over this weekend. Thanks so much.
everybody. We are here for the UltRank Top 10 for 2026, the first half at least. My name is Skiff. With me, we've got Cloudhead and Easy Freezy. How are we doing today?
Doing all right. Doing not too bad. Got in an hour ago. I hate airplanes.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It can be a little rough to fly sometimes. How about you?
I'm doing great. I'm so happy to be here. Last time I was on stream at this tournament series, I was getting almost JV forward by Shu. So this is going to be a lot less humiliating for me.
Shu is a demon.
Oh, no,
so.
Shu's a goat. Yeah, but
yeah.
I should have landed a hit.
Yeah.
She tells me anytime she's on stream, she wants to humiliate her opponent. So, sorry.
I mean, she's stylish. She's stylish. Well, I mean, let's not like beat around the bush too much. But like, do you guys have any thoughts or ideas that you kind of want to present about what's gone on between number 50 and number 11?
It has been a heck of a season. There were so many good players this season. Ultimate, it has been so absolutely insane with competition. genuinely, I know that there's been a lot of talk about who did and who did not make top 10. For damn good reason. I think that there were 12 top 10 players this season, and sadly, there's just never enough space to fit that many people. But like, it was so incredibly close and down to the wire. Truly, we did not know until the algorithm finished fine-tuning and everything who was going to make it into this final spot and who was going to fill in what order above that. So there's, we can point to the stats and everything and explain what the algorithm values and why everything shook up the way that it did. But bottom line, if you even got close to, you had an amazing season, and there's absolutely nothing else that you should take from that than that.
And easy?
Yeah, I mean, let's just zoom out to the rest of the top 50. There's a lot of first-time names that have been grinding the game for a while. I think like Tarek, Goryoka.
Yes.
Tarek, I feel like it's long overdue.
Yeah, long overdue.
No, yeah. And that's your fault.
Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm a filthy content creator now.
No, now that you're gone, Tarek's top 50. That's all I'm saying, But congratulations to Tarek. But like, without further ado, why don't we just get right into this top 10?
If I can add one more moment of further ado, we do just want to give a shout out to our head member of UltRank, Barnard's Loop, who is currently, if watching from a hospital right now. We really hope that you are recovering as swiftly as possible as you can. We're,
send some love for him in the chat. Please.
Absolutely, please do. We could not do anything UltRank, everything that it has been before would not be existing without Bernard.
Yeah, we definitely want to send out some positive vibes, but I'm sure Bernard would also want us to just kind of get on with the show here.
I guess
because you guys have worked hard, and it would not do him justice if we just didn't get that work presented here. So let's get started here, man. Number 10, it seems to be like a perennial all-star here. Shuton.
Yeah, you can say it then if you want. That's nothing stopping you. Oh my God, a Shuton!
Oh my God! I mean, what is there to say about this man? He is, I feel like, the last bastion of the old guard to still be in the top 10. Still kicking it with the Olimar, which is a character that people were saying, oh, he'll fall off eventually in the metagame. People kind of forget he's also an EVO champion, won EVO Japan back in 2020. But yeah, he's still up here. He's like the dark horse of Ultimate, and it's very well deserved.
And it is not like he is just coasting on Legacy or anything. He is constantly innovating and finding ways to beat new roadblocks. He had a fantastic season versus the tippy top of Japan's player base. He took out Akola and Mia in the same losers run at Delta X Shibugeki Open back in April. Truly, this man, there's nobody that he can't beat. And I mean, like you said, what can you say about him? It's just incredible how capable he is against any manner of opponent, no matter what new stuff they throw at him.
Well, I mean, he was also one of the few players to hold a positive record on, like, the primetime MK Leo as well.
Yes,
so
undefeated versus MK Leo for years.
Yeah, and so to have that, but also just, again, continue to be in the top 10 here, in 2026, definitely goes to showcase how strong of a player he actually is.
Absolutely. And it also always feels like, though, he is kind of the dark horse of the scene in the sense of that, he's never the expected winner of the big, super major brackets, but if he does win, it's not surprising because he's just been that long stuck of a top talent for so long.
Everybody knows, or damn well by now should know, how amazing Shuton is.
Yeah. I mean, it's the numbers speak for itself. And also, one thing I really like this year is the player that they think is underrated.
Yes.
I think that's a nice little touch. Kind of gives a little bit of a shout out to a lot of the other players. Oh, is that you?
Thank you. Yeah,
it gives a shout out to players that, who
God.
the top players respect, in that type of essence. And as we saw there with Shusan, which sounds like an alter ego, he's smurfing on a Wi-Fi bracket, but
it is not. I don't know who. I don't remember exactly what region of Japan Shusan is from. I do remember he took Doramiki to Game 5 earlier this season. He's an up-and-comer. Just on the little I know about him, I wouldn't be surprised to see him make it onto our rankings at some point in the near future. So just goes to show there's so much talent in this game, and that's why I wanted to let the players recognize who they think is on the up-and-come.
Anything to add on that?
Nope.
All right, well,
we gotta say.
Let's just go ahead and get right into the next one. It is the bastion of positivity here. It's our boy Peanut, man, making his top 10 debut.
Let's go. First top 10 debutant, only person making their first ever top 10 in this segment, and how incredibly deserved it was. What a run this guy had.
Absolutely. I mean, you say bastard positivity. I feel like every time I open Twitter, there's just a new thing he retweeted of just this insane, inspirational quote. I met him LMBM this year, super nice guy as well. But this has also just been, like, it was a long time coming in the sense of, like, you saw that come up of hitting the top 50 a couple of years back. It's been in that area. Then the end of last year, just super leveled up. One, let's make moves Miami, and then just brought that momentum into this year with some second place at LMBM. I believe top 8 at Cap Clash, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yes.
Took the pull of the losers there.
That's correct. Beat Aquila, very talented player as well. So, you know, just very well deserved, as you said.
And putting his character on the map. Mega Man was a character people have always known was capable. I don't think anybody had it on their radar that Mega Man was going to make it into the top 10 worldwide, especially pre-quarantine. Peanut has cemented himself as, I would say, no disrespect to Kameme, the best Mega Man of all time in this game.
Yeah, that is kind of wild because Kameme never was top 10 in this game with Mega Man pre-drive. So yeah, this is the first time Mega Man's even made it up there.
And to do that in a meta that some people feel like is just so contested in general, I mean, you know, all feelings aside, we have literally the strongest possible meta that we could have with all the DLC out and stuff like that. So to still do it with a character like Mega Man, who personally, at 1.0 of this game, was one of the most messed up characters in this game of all time. But we didn't really get a chance to really see it.
Yeah.
The only thing you could argue that Piedmont was missing from a season, and this is something you can't always control, didn't get to make it to any of the 3 biggest tournaments, didn't get to attend the P tiers and show his stuff on the biggest stages. But as Supernova 2026 has shown us, you don't always get to pick the stage you're playing on. You just have to perform, and that's exactly what Piedmont did this season.
Yeah, I also, the other interesting thing about his season, which is going to be very different compared to, I think, the next player we're talking about, is that he was very consistent, very tight, not a lot of, like, big upsets to players super underneath him, but he also didn't actually have a lot of wins on that, like, 25 to 50 category. He is a very top-heavy win player, which also he's a caliber player. Yeah, he's going to have those kind of wins. But it was very interesting that that section was kind of missing, and like that does matter to fill out the rest of the gaps when you want to climb up higher in the ranks as well.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see how he keeps up against those depth players as he gets more chances at massive tournaments like Supernova. He is here this weekend, so you will see Peanut.
Actually, I saw him. He was sitting up front.
Oh, let's go,
He was going to front row seat to see what his rank was going to be.
You should be proud, man.
Yeah, you should absolutely be proud, and I think we all are proud a little bit.
Absolutely.
So. But let's keep this pushing, man. Let's take a look at who number 8 is. I mean, I know because I got the list in front of me.
And thank God you do.
And thank God I do, because it's Spargo, baby!
Yeah, once again, before the video even kicks in, but you can tell when Spargo is here. You can tell by the sound of Limit coming online, back there slashing, tournaments being won. This guy, it's so hard to slow him down.
Let's talk about Spargo's season for a bit, because this is definitely a very interesting one. He started off on kind of the wrong foot a bit, where it was even contentious, like, by March, if he would even make the top 20 with what he had. He was getting upset, but still making runs into the top 8 later down at certain majors. And then Kagaribi happened, and it just felt like the Jets turned on. That insane run at 3rd place, and then just winning Sumabato the week after, and then winning Momocon the week after. It really shows that even if you have the roughest start, it is never too late to just start taking names and winning and bringing it all the way back to the top 10.
And of course, that's easier said than done to just start taking names and winning. Unless you're Spargo. He seemingly just turned it on. It was a tale of 2 seasons. Before Kagaribi, he had 7 losses to players outside the top 50. Kagaribi and afterward, none. He won 2 majors in the Kagaribi and Afterworld after only making top 8 at 2 in the pre-Kagaribi season. That was time-wise the brunt of the season. He turned on the Jets in a major way, saved his season, and his trajectory is only going upwards.
I mean, that's just the Spargo story of you start to doubt him, he disappeared for a while. I remember back in like 2022, went on hiatus, came back, you're like, I don't know if he's going to be able to compete. One main stage right away, one Scuff World Tour. So similar story, he's back. And he's doing his thing.
If you ever see me betting against Spargo, kill me. I've been replaced.
No, it's definitely a foolish errand to bet against him. I mean, he's just a guy who plays really consistently. Granted, you know, falling down the ranks a little bit, but like when a slump for Spargo is like number 8, kind of goes to show how goated you are.
Says a lot.
But yeah, no, he's a fantastic player, and obviously we all know like when he kind of gets into that certain headspace where he gets like annoyed with his opponent, it's just like a different player that comes out. He's like, I need to show like why I'm better than you.
Man, I love when he loses and you see like
the eye roll.
Run.
Yeah.
Oh no, no.
Do not mess with Angry Spargo. You will not like what happens.
Yeah, it definitely gets a little bit rough there, but we got to keep this top 10 here pushing, which means we're going to be getting into our number 7 pick. And I wonder who that's going to be.
I wonder how soon you'll say it if it'll the video.
If you want me to, I'll keep spoiling.
I really, I don't want to tell you what to do because this one is a pretty big surprise.
You ain't got to worry about it. There you go.
Yeah.
Tell me who it is. Tell the people at home because they can read that.
This is Chubu's own Carmelo, and what a season this guy has had. Absolutely incredible results. I saw some people theorizing this guy could be as high as 3rd place in the world, and I do not blame them if you look at his results. Everything he went to was absolutely immaculate. Started the season off, you're going to see it, 2 straight major wins at Afterburner and Delta X Sabigeki Open over the likes of Akola, Fire, Yaura, Peebnut, Louis Money, Zamba. There's nobody Carmelo cannot beat. He's a demon. Terrifying.
But the big thing that did kind of hinder his season is that he just made attendance. He only had 4 events, and you gotta attend because once you, your peers are gonna start outplacing you. They're gonna start getting more wins under the belt because they're going to more. So for Carmelo to be higher, he just needs to probably go to more because clearly, I mean, the top 3 out of the 4 majors, he won 2. Very clearly a very capable player. It's no surprise he made top 10 again after debuting into it last year in 2025.
Oh yeah, he's here to stay.
Definitely a little bit of a slow season, but not really due to performance, just attendance. And that's something that can always be fixed too, especially, with just how Japan, like how many big events that Japan has. I mean, you just attend a couple more, and it definitely strengthens his case here a little bit. He's had a fantastic run so far. I mean, that is a lot of not availables, but it's not necessarily a mark against him.
If I'm not wrong, Afterburner was his debut in North America, right?
Port Priority at the end of last
season. Right, and he got 3rd there too.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, great player. He's just he's one of those players that because maybe he's only just starting to travel, that's why we know who he is, but he's not really leaving his mark in a way that puts him into that upper echelon in the top 10. But you know what? If he's able to just kind of swing a couple more of those and continue to just be a dominant force that he is over Japan, you could certainly see him in the top 5 next time around.
Absolutely. I mean, you want to talk about the incredible placings this guy's had. We've been waiting since November 2024 for him to place double digits at a tournament. This guy's been 9th and above for over a year.
Yeah.
It's truly insane how consistent Carmelo is. If he ever gets a sponsor that lets him travel to Kanto or Kansai more often, he's kind of in the middle region between those two. It's a little harder to get to than a lot of players in this ranking. Carmelo's got best in the world potential.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good explainer as to why we don't see his attendance.
Something interesting I think for this season with him is that usually he's known to play a bunch of other characters outside of Steve. He has a Shulk, he has a Aegis. Back then he had Corrin and Min Min, but this season's been the solo Steve. I think maybe found confidence to just go his main and be like, you know what, this is the best character, this is my best character, let's just run it. We'll see how it goes. So curious if we'll see those other characters come out. I know on Smashmade, I think his Aegis has a higher rating or something like that, so who knows. But he found that confidence, and I think with those younger players sometimes, just that more experience of you know what, this is what I'm going to do, this is what's going to work. It takes that time to experience to travel and actually figure that out.
I mean, getting confident with that Steve, it's what I say pretty often. I mean, the set starts at the character selection.
Absolutely.
And he chooses to win every time he can. So, anything else to add on to that?
I don't think so. There's still a lot. There's still 6 players to get through before we can call this a night. So let's keep on moving.
And number 6 is Mia.
One of the best players in the world pre-quarantine. I hear some shocked gasps.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do you guys know who this is?
That Mia is. They know who Mia is. They're shocked he's this low. And admittedly, this is Mia's lowest placing on global rankings since he kind of rocketed up into the top 10 for the first time. Not that it was devoid of any amazing results. I mean, look at that. First place at Flash Flood, his first American major of the season. Also took first place at 2 other Japanese majors. This guy, Mia has not gotten any less prone to winning brackets. He did find a few new rivals this season who gave him a bit of trouble. Nobody he can't beat, but just a few roadblocks that made him reconsider some gameplay and character choices.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a shock coming into like 2025 where he was looking to be the runner-up to be #1 after feeling like he's been at that cusp for so long these past 2 years. Also, I'm just realizing the song that's playing. Every year is something
Sometimes the
different.
man gotta chill out, you know?
But what makes it interesting is that this is the first time I think outside of top 5 since, yeah, the debut year of 2022. And it's kind of a weird mix. As I said, he's had some new rivals that faces off. Had a bit of a tougher start of the season, I think, as well. Some of his earlier events slipping out of top 8, I believe. But also, like, some of his best events are also a little tainted. Like his second place outside Supenova that was on there. I believe he was upset by the Lomax Sai, or
Yes.
XY. So just maybe not as consistent as we've seen, but still to be this high up no matter what. Like, obviously no one's going to question Mia's skill, and it might just be a matter of the rest of the year getting into, you know, back into the top 5 position.
I saw that he wants to play him in a movie, and he chose Monty.
Yeah.
Monty, go join SAG-AFTRA right now. You are needed on the set.
Time to go Hollywood, Monty.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Mia is a fantastic player. Has been strong for a very long time. I have been a full-on Mia believer since the second Rising grind, where I watched him in a crew battle, and he played with the utmost disrespect for his opponents in grands, and just absolutely wiped the floor of them. And I was just in awe. I'm like, it's crazy how much better of a player he is than everybody else when he wants to be.
Do not take this #6. If you can even consider #6 anything less than amazing, do not take it as a sign that Mia's fallen from grace. I do want to point out the first 2 things Mia has appeared at after the half-year cutoff, Kowloon 18 and Impact Major #4, both A tiers, both majors, both wins for Mia. Second half Mia is a real demon, and who knows how much higher he could end up on the full year ranking if he keeps that up.
Another thing I just want to also point out, because something interesting I've seen with him this season, his character choices have changed up a bit. He's been relying a bit more on the Steve. He's been going Wolf for Olimar, which is very interesting.
He has been talking about that he feels like, and I'm paraphrasing, he feels like he's reaching a bit of a limit to what he can accomplish with Game & Watch at the forefront like it has been, so he does want to start relying on those secondaries more and more often. And just as a secondary, Mia's Steve has been an absolute demon, shut down some problem matchups for him. If he keeps developing that further, that's only going to be a boon for him.
Absolutely.
All right, well, I mean, definitely there's a lot to say about Mia. I mean, he was basically for like 3 years, like consistently #2 or #3 for like a hot minute. But we got to get into our next player here, and we're getting into our top 5 now. So let's see who #5 is.
Well, if it isn't USA's best player, Zomba, breaking into the top 5 for the first time in his career, a well-deserved accolade for this man who just seems unstoppable at times.
Yeah, he definitely is a player who has a lot of ego, but for great reasons.
Oh, yeah. He can talk the talk and walk the walk.
He absolutely can, and he has proven it multiple times.
Something interesting about his season, you cite the top 5 ranking, he still hasn't found that first place at the big major yet. Almost like when he lost at Genesis to Sonics, the second place curse might have accidentally transferred to him. Hopefully not. But that being said, he's been second at like Genesis, second at Level Up. He got top 8 at Kagaribi. When it's the biggest events, he shows up.
Yep. Absolutely. He is one of only 2 players this season to make grands at multiple P tiers. Only 2.
That's ridiculous. I think he also has, out of all of our top 50, the highest attendance, because that man is a regional grinder.
Yeah, so let's see. I have here that he has entered 33 tournaments this year. If you live in the tri-state area and you show up to any given tournament, you're probably going to see Zomba. And he's probably going to be winning the entire bracket with no sweats, no beats of sweat drops.
Yeah, shout out to supporting the locals, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, Zomba is definitely, like, every once in a while he'll kind of disappear for a little bit, but then, like, it's probably usually because he's got some real-life stuff going on. He's got a driver's license, you know?
Yeah, he's got to go places. He's got to go places. And
but no, like,
places in Smash, too.
He still very much does attend his locals as much as he can, which is honestly always a great sign to see, especially from a player who's top 5 in the world right now.
Yes, and I think we should, it's not just for him that he attends stuff. I mean, obviously, he's breaking in the rankings, the prizing and everything, but a region cannot get better if its best players are not showing up to tournaments, giving their fellow players chances to practice and grind and get even better at the game. People like Zomba and also Syrup and Tweak and all of the amazing players in the tri-state area are why that is the pretty undisputed best region in the U.S. In Smash Ultimate.
I mean, you kind of go that too. It's just he had MK Leo as a player he thinks is most underrated.
Hey.
Which it just feels like a tried and true like Zamba statement.
I am always looking forward to Zamba's answers to the survey.
I mean, but like we said, man, he walks the walk and he talks the talk, and he carries a big stick and he swings it, man.
And he is rewarded with his highest ever result on a global ranking, and well-deservedly too.
Yeah, he's been doing a fantastic job. But since we've cracked the top 5, we got 4 players left here, and I think our next is a player I'm actually a very big fan of, and I've casted a lot these past 6 years.
Have you now?
I've probably cast the character more than anybody else in Ultimate.
Well, let's see him on the big screen then.
Right here.
Sometimes I feel like I'm sick of seeing this hedgehog, but I watch Sonics play, and I swear to God, this is actually one of my favorite players.
There is nobody that does it like him. Anything you think about Sonics is 3 steps ahead of what else the character can do. He is just such an incredible player, and he got the results to show it this season. Last season, he was the only player in the top 10 who was unable to crack the top 8 at a P-tier tournament. This year, he won one. He won Genesis, becoming the very first North American since November 2024 to win a P-tier tournament.
Yep, and it was a big sigh of relief for him, too. It was absolutely a needed win for him.
I mean, as we mentioned earlier with Zamba the Curse, but he was getting 2nd place for like 2 years running at Majors. And that level of consistency is genuinely insane.
Yeah.
But to finally break the curse at Genesis of all tournaments as well, arguably where the curse started, where he lost to Zamba 2 years ago, is immaculate.
Yeah, it is all in the past now. Right now, Sonics is winning tournaments, running things everywhere he goes. He does have a relatively new rival in the form of Mudace, who you see him facing on this clip right now, but not somebody he can't beat. They traded sets. Mudace, one of the top players in the world as well, and somebody the Sonics you just absolutely know. He is asking, if you can pull turnips and float, you're good. Come play me for the grind. I need to work on this matchup.
And that's something I always love about Sonics, too. When he feels like he's struggling with a matchup, but there's something he doesn't understand, he puts out a tweet and says, as long as you can press this button, you're fine.
A student to the game, more than maybe anybody else. And he is back in the top 4 like he was back in the 4 Horsemen era. It is so good to see Sonics at the top of his game, which he certainly has been this past year. No demon. There was nobody that was able to take out Sonics that he could not handle just the next time that they met.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
impressive.
I will say there is one player that is still a bit of a question mark. I don't think they faced each other this year, but Spargo has been a thorn in his side.
They have kind of gone back and forth multiple times. And like, Sonics is one of those players, he's very strong, very consistent, and there's just only a couple players that can kind of give him some trouble, but it's not like he's just getting wiped, Like, he can put up a fight, he can take some W's. They just happen to be a little bit of a problem.
But I'd like to see what he does now, because it's been some time, and now he is #1 in North America.
Yep.
Very curious how he's going to be able to handle that, how he's developed against the Roy matchup as well.
Man, if only there was a tournament they were both at that we could see them play. You guys know anything like that?
Yeah, we might have something this weekend.
Oh, okay.
But outside that, I mean, big congratulations to Sonics for being #1 in North America.
He's still a free agent.
Still a free agent. Well, I mean, to be fair, he was basically having all of his, like, everything paid from when the box tournaments were at their peak, and that's why I've cast him so much. And I guess I've cast so much Sonic in general, but like legitimately, he's one of my favorite players. I know he catches a lot of flack sometimes for how he plays, but he's playing to win, and when he's like really in the zone, he's just so clean with his combos.
Yeah.
But that means it's time for our top 3, and I feel like everybody kind of has a pretty good idea of who's there. Number 3, I think, is pretty solid, but number 1 and 2, as we've discussed a few times,
there's been some dissenting. The player who we're about to unveil, there have been people who thought that he was going to crack the top 2 as well. So everybody here is just world class. So let's reveal the first of those 3, see who we have on the docket now. As well.
Oh my God! What?
All right, coming in at number 3 is, of course, Hurt.
It's, of course,
I just
Hurt.
didn't want to be the one to say it because it hurts so much.
Okay, well, made me look like a fool, just like Hurt made all of his opponents this season look like fools. Came to North America early in the season, took things at Let's Make Big Moves, first place, first ever Japanese win of the series, first place at the S-Tier Cavalier Clash, looked absolutely unstoppable in the early season, and while people came up to match him, Hurt never slowed down.
Absolutely not. And something I want to point out, this is the first player in the top 10 to have a score over 90, a 96. In other seasons, a 96 was usually what the number 2 might have been rated at, because the 100 is what number 1 always ends up at. So his race to number 1, I wouldn't say is over, especially considering already outside of this period, in the second half, he has won not just Get On My Level, which we saw last weekend, but also Sumobato. So he's already gotten 2 other major belts, like titles under his belt just before this debut.
And eliminating Doramigi at Kowloon in the first weekend of this second half. So yeah, Hurt's still going strong. I 100% agree. He still has a claim to the top spot. It has just been so hotly contested. He made a lot of headway, took 2 wins against Mia this season, naming him as his rival on the UltRank player card. That is a player and a character matchup that Hurt understandably struggled with a lot last year. And just to see him go even is incredible and just speaks to how adaptable this guy is, how there's really very much nothing he can't do.
Yeah, I mean, he's really had to study up on the Game & Watch matchup between Mia, between now Aqua going Game & Watch against him. I believe Monty beat him last year, so it's definitely also one of Snake's most annoying matchups.
Yep.
You saw his favorite item is Grenade, but unfortunately that matchup can't really use it as much as he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Like, the only person stopping you is yourself.
Yeah.
Let's be real here.
If you don't mind the smell of oil on you, that's totally fine.
I mean, you know, how strong could it be at this point? but yes, no, Hurt is a fantastic player. I've been a very big fan of watching him ever since I, first got to actually really watch him like make some waves out in Japan. And I knew he was going to be something special. And here he is, number 3. Was he number 2 last year?
He was number 3 at the mid-year last year as well.
Okay,
number 4 for the full year.
That's right.
Because you had Akola, Mia, and Doramigi all going absolutely insane along with
Yeah,
him.
he's been at that number 3 peak for a while now.
Yeah, it's pretty much like, it's kind of the consensus right now is I feel like we kind of have like 4 gods in Japan at the moment. And like any one of them could start going crazy and take it over. But like there's been 2 players for sure that have really stuck out a little bit more than the others. And like you mentioned, it's been a little contested about who the number 1 is. And I'm not going to say anything else. We're going to do what we always do. We're going to watch the clip.
Oh, no. We got to set this up. Hold on.
We're going to set this up.
Because this is every year, we say this is the closest race to number 1. Somehow, it keeps, I don't even think there's going to be able to get any closer than this.
We keep outdoing ourselves.
Yeah, but...
Oh, yeah, we're doing all the heavy work. Right?
Yeah.
Let me just break
scene
down
runs on UltRank. What are you talking about?
how ridiculous statistically these 2 are close. I think it's no surprise that the last 2 are Aqua and Doramigi. I think we could just say that. They are 3-3 head-to-head right now. They both have 2 major wins, one being in that B tier category, and then I think Aqua has an S tier, Doramigi has an A tier, I believe. They have the same head-to-head record against all qualifiers, which I believe is 44-12.
44 and 10, I believe.
44 and 10.
54 different sets, and they managed to make them go the exact same way in aggregation. That is bananas.
Yeah. It definitely kind of showcases how strong these 2 players are. They're both incredibly young as well, especially with Doramigi, who's currently 16?
I think 16?
I think he was 15 last year when he hit number 1 for the first time. But,
that sounds right.
Regardless, they're both young, they're both very talented, and they both continue to get better. And without further ado, here's our number 2. I'm not going to say, I'm going to let the clip play out.
We have number 2 as Doramigi, and so closely contested, as we said. But this man practically did not slow down at all from last season when he took number 1 in the world. Just look at these clips and how he overwhelms his opponents. It's absolutely insane to be so consistent with such a polarizing character.
Absolutely. I think one of his most standout runs, even though it was a 2nd place, was that Kagami 15, where he, at the time, was a standing number 1 and said, you know what? I will prove it, as he beat Leo, as he beat Spargo, as he beat Aqua at that tournament and showcase this is why I was number 1 last year, and this is why I should still be number 1 now.
Absolutely. Absolutely insane results. And across all of the P tiers, including Kagaribi, only player to make the podium at all 3. First place at Level Up Expo, 2nd place at Kagaribi, 3rd place at Genesis. Doramigi, he has a real claim to this top spot. That's why it's so close. It is not guaranteed for the full year, and he did so amazingly.
It is something to consider is that we are only at the half point.
Only at the half point, yeah. There's a whole half of the year. There is a bit of an elephant in the room when it comes to Dorimigi's season, and it was his final tournament of the year at Sumabato SP70. Took 9th place with his only 2 sub-top 50 losses of the year to, no doubt, world-class players Shirayuki the Inkling and Matsuke, an up-and-coming Bayonetta.
Yeah, it was funny. It was a very similar story to the last half-year season where it was very close between Aqua and Dorimigi. Aqua had that higher peak with Kagari, but Dorimigi also had the better consistency, I think, at the time. So last year, Dorimigi went to Sumabato, won the whole thing, got a set win over Hurt, which was he was missing, and he claimed #1. This year, unfortunately, that gambit did not pull through.
Sumabato giveth and Sumabato taketh away.
Absolutely.
Yep. But that's not to say that he has completely ruined anything by going. Absolutely not. This #1 for the full year is still 100% in play.
I think it's in play for multiple people, not just like the top 4 that we were talking about. I think it kind of goes to like the 6, 7 area. But but no, there's a lot of really good players here, and they need to have stronger showings to like really kind of push themselves up. But I feel like 1 through 4 is definite. Like there's no solidified answer. That's
I think something else about Dorimigi. I had my train of thought, but
yeah, I ruined you on that one.
Yeah, sorry about that. You fried my brain, and I'm so mad at you.
Damn it, Skip.
Well, oh, yes, what I was going to say. Stuart, our algorithm runner, told us that if any win or loss went a different direction this season, it could have completely, like if Aqua lost earlier or if Dorimigi took one additional win, it would have flipped. Like, it is that close. Yeah. I think it was a 0.5 score difference, 0.6 score difference.
Something very
it's 99.5 here on Dorimigi.
Yeah.
The story is not over. Akola and Dorimigi will return in the UltRank second half 2026. And we're going to have to see just how they play in Japan and abroad. But right now, we got some flowers on hand, and we got to give them to somebody who was ranked #1. So let's roll the tapes.
That was kind of cool.
I didn't know that was coming.
That was kind of sick. Well,
you get an ad roll?
I mean, it's no surprise right now. It's Aquila, man. I mean, he's returned back to the top, and I feel like there's a lot to say about that because I feel like every once in a while we kind of get some players who hit that #1 spot, and then as soon as they dip, it's kind of like, all right, is their peak done, or are they just going to slow down a little bit?
For good reason. It's never happened before that somebody's come back to the throne after losing it until now.
Yep.
Pola making it back to the #1 place in the world with an absolutely, dare I say, flawless season so far.
I will say one of the biggest Prime achievements was that Game & Watch that we've seen come out of this tournament. It helped him win his first Super Major season, Maisuma top #2. It has been helping him deal with his demon of last season, which was Hurt, and we also saw him use it to beat Dorimigi as well. Very tough matchup for Min Min, obviously. So Aqua has been able to hone the secondary, and that's always been something he's been pretty good at. Another insane win was beating Spargo with Steve at Kagaribi.
With Steve.
With Steve, like it was a 3-0 too. Like
that's the thing. It's like that was a very big problem for Aqua for a hot minute because that Spargo Cloud, that was just because we even saw him there's a couple times where he got emotional about it. He tried going Donkey Kong to try and deal with it. He was pulling everything out of the pockets that he could, and eventually he just leveled up.
Absolutely. Akola is one of the only 2 players in Ultimate's history that has a claim to GOAT status. And one of the only 2. One of the only 2.
No, let's actually talk about this because I think there is an actual validity to this. He's the first player to return to #1. He's probably at this point, that'd be 2 years of time frame to be #1. He's been top 3 since 2022, the first year he competed. Yep. So top 3 his whole game lifespan. There's a conversation to be had, and I think a very deep conversation to be had if he keeps #1 by the end of the year.
How spoiled we are to have this conversation in our game about all these world-class players and who is the best right now, who is the best of all time. There's so many storylines going on in Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Leo's not slouching either. He's making his way back.
He's
getting better.
He's making his way back, but that's the thing.
How can he be as good as Leo always has been and still be on an upward track? That's insane.
Well, he kind of took a break a little bit. He wasn't competing, but you could kind of tell that fire wasn't quite there for a bit. And it's not to say he didn't care. It's just when we first came out of the pandemic, Leo was untouchable. And he kind of, went through the ringer a little bit, found his footing again, and came right back up. But outside of that, though, I mean, it is a very good point because about Aquila having a contention for GOAT.
because I think I'd be hard-pressed to find anybody to have a serious conversation about the meta today and act like the meta today is easier than what it was before. If anything, like Japan has continued to level up ridiculously. Any big tournament, we have multiple Japanese attendees and multiple North America, multiple Europe. Japan's usually dominating, if not outright winning it. So like, they are the strongest region for good reason. Now, whether someone feels like, they got a little too much favor for their points, I don't care. The proof is in the pudding. They're winning the tournament.
Get in the comments. Let us know what you think.
Don't tag me because I don't care. But like they are winning the tournaments that all the big players are going to. Because I remember it was Kagurabi 13. That was like the biggest tournament of all time. Did 14 go further, or was 13 still kind of the peak?
13 is probably the most stacked of all time.
Yeah. And who won that?
Aqua. I mean, that's another point. Kagurabi 15, Kagurabi 13 are both under Aqua. They're both just two of the three biggest tournaments that Ultimate seen, Evo being the only one he wasn't, and because he wasn't competing at the time. But
I think he was still in elementary school at that point or something.
Possibly.
It is unreal how good this guy is, and his achievements with characters like Game & Watch, Aegis, everyone under the sun that he plays, he sees success with. It is a player issue. It is not a character issue. Akola is that guy.
Yep, he certainly is.
One of the best players at adapting, I think, long-term and coming up with strategies. And also, I think, being humble enough to be saying, you know what, my character's not working. I need to find a different answer, and then I'm going to find it.
Yep.
I think that is something that sometimes, like, some players are like, I'm going to figure it out with a main, and that's, tried and true, it, good for you. That's not saying that's wrong, but to be able to say, you know what, I need to change, that's pretty crazy too.
Yep, it certainly is. But the competition's only going to get stronger as the years go by until maybe the next game comes out. But I mean, like we're seeing, everybody keeps getting better. The competition gets stronger. It only gets tougher to crack the top 10. Never mind the top 5. Never mind hit number 1. But that is going to be it for us here. That is our UltRank top 10. As you can see, number 1, Aquila. Big congratulations to Aquila here.
Absolutely.
Any closing thoughts, fellas?
Give your shout-outs, man.
Oh, big shout-outs again to everybody on the team. Stuart98, Barnage Loop, Kenneke, Self-Destruct Gambit, making those videos that you just saw. My absolute favorite video editor in the business. Easy Freezy, my favorite content creator in the world.
You saved yourself there. Good
Thank
enough.
you so much. Thank you so much for trusting me with this position. I'm having so much fun doing it.
Shout out to Trade War, our favorite punching bag.
Absolutely.
Wait, listen, since you brought him up, there is nobody who's a bigger punching bag in this scene and takes it with strides, man. Shout outs to Trade War.
Trade War deserves so much love.
He is such a go on Twitter because there's not a lot of people who I see catch as much flack as him and handle it well. So
I also want to give one more shout out that I wanted to give last reveal, but I didn't get to. Big shout out to my girlfriend for being so supportive. Every single time I have to hold myself up in the PC room to do these graphics for days on end when the reveal season comes through. I could not do any of this without your supports. Thank you so much, Hannah. I love you.
I should shout out my wife because she's never really gotten to watch me do that.
My God.
So you two, I'm sorry for the past 4
you
years.
put him on the spot. I'm not going to shout out my wife. She's not watching, and she'll never know. So I'm just not worried about it. But with all that said, thank you guys for tuning in, and make sure you're watching the rest of this weekend because Supernova is going to be a lot of fun. Take it easy. Have a good night.